Alright, I give up. Let's get started. Morning, guys. Oh, you guys get some ASMR this morning, sorry. Ready for this? You're welcome. I know you wanted that. I know you're excited about it. Who's here? Matt's here. Hun Samu is here. Aquatic Tiger is here. Golfer is here. Alright, all the important people are here. I guess we can get started. I'm a little rough this morning. I was up late last night. I didn't get a ton of sleep. I don't know why I didn't sleep very well. I'm guessing because I'm a little stressed because this update was supposed to go out over a month ago now. Turns out working solo is difficult. Because when you're like crunching to get an update out, when we were on a team, when I had a team, sometimes when I would just get like extra stressed, like they could tell, and then sometimes they would just step in and be like, "Hey, Kendra, just take the afternoon off. What's the biggest issue?" And then they would just like fix that issue, and it would be so nice when that would happen every once in a while, but not anymore because I am the only person who can step up and fix that issue now, and there's something really stressful about that sometimes. Now clink your nails against the can and breathe into the mic. I don't have long enough nails to do that. Doesn't really work for me. I guess I could have breathed into the mic. Sorry about that. Missed opportunity, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so last night I was like, cool, I got all the bugs fixed. Let's get this test build out. Let's fix it up, or let's make sure everything's like, let's verify everything, make sure it's all good. I sent it out, and then me and Jana and Meat jumped in and tested it for like 2 hours, and like almost everything I fixed is broken still in like another way or a new way or an old way again. Like it's just, it doesn't matter what I do. It's so frustrating. So we have two options for fixing Targ. Targ is the biggest culprit here. He's only broken in multiplayer and only if one player leaves the arena. If one player, like who he's aggroing, if he's chasing one player and they leave the fight, he just keeps on following them. Like, and this is what's ridiculous about this, is look at this. This is, the blue part is pathing, where the AI can walk, right? I've literally, on purpose, blocked it off here. So no matter what happens, he cannot leave this room. Somehow, somewhere in his behavior tree, I'm assuming, he has some weird movement thing coded where he's allowed to walk out of pathing area. I don't know why or how, and the dumb thing is that because of that, he doesn't like path around the wall to like get to you or whatever. He just tries to walk straight into it. Or if he does happen to get over here, then he walks into the wall and like goes straight toward you, and then when you go back in, he runs into this wall and gets stuck behind the door. And you can't kill him at that point because he's invulnerable when you leave the area. And if he's out of the area and you go back into the area, then he becomes invulnerable then because he's not in the area when you go back in, so it can't find any bosses in the zone. It's just a freaking mess. And I thought, well, maybe I just need to like, you know, store the boss so I can like modify its stuff or whatever. But that's, I don't know. It's kind of a pain too. I don't know. It's a nightmare. It's just like, because if a boss dies or I don't know, there's a whole long complicated thing that just doesn't work with that. So. It is Liquid Death, and this is the Mango Chainsaw one. Listen, I was when they like first came out, I was like, this is the dumbest thing ever. Like, who would buy into this stupid like canned water stuff? Like, that's so dumb. And then I was at the Girls Make Games summer camp this summer, working there at Crystal Dynamics in Seattle, or in Bellevue, and they bought like two or three cases of it or whatever, like big cases of it, because they don't like plastic water bottles in their studio. They want like, you know, like better recyclable things like cans. And I was like, okay, cool. And so they bought a bunch of Liquid Death because it's like the only, like really one of the only canned waters you can buy, I guess. And I was like, well, I have to try it. And they had the Mango Chainsaw one, and I was like, this is gonna be so gross because I hate like flavored water. It's freaking good. Like, it's it's great. I like it a lot. Like, it's probably my new favorite drink. And then like a month ago, I think about a month ago, I got a kidney stone for the first time in my life. And I was like, I need to lay off sugar. And I'm like a huge fan of like this juice that I used to buy all the time. And I would drink like way too much of it. And I'm guessing that's what caused the kidney stone, because it's really high in sugar because it's juice. Anyway, so I decided to try, I wanted to buy like water, like flavored, like more flavored drinks, because I like water, but like not all the time. Like I have to like switch it up. So I thought I'd replace my like 55 like grams of carbs of juice that I drink like 3 times a day with a drink that has 4 grams of carbs, which is way better, and I honestly like it almost as much as the juice. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so, but I never thought I'd like it. I thought that was like the dumbest thing ever until I tried it. I don't like their regular plain water, or their regularly plain canned water. I think it's pretty meh. Like I don't know. Our tap water here in Washington is way better than their canned water, personally. But that's, maybe I'm just used to it, I don't know. But the mango chainsaw one is like super good. I don't know why. But I have actually tried their teas, and I don't like the teas very much. It just tastes like really watered down tea to me. So it's just kind of meh. But the mango one is the best. And I also tried their watermelon one. I didn't like that one either. But they have a few more flavors I want to try eventually. But I've just been really enjoying this one, so that's what I'm drinking. What's the issue stressing me out? This is a big one. It's just for multiplayer. It's just because, and it's just my new like world boss manager. We could revert it to the old one, but the old one is also incredibly janky and would sometimes get like stuck on the screen and stuff. So I want to get this one working. The biggest problem with it is that when you leave, like when one player leaves the area and they're being aggroed, the boss does not forget about them. And so like that's a major problem. So what I think I need to do is we're gonna add a little tiny bit of jank to my boss manager. Okay, let's just get started on it. So yeah, so my plan is this. I set up a system so enemies, AI cannot see you while you're in dialogue. That's not 100% working. And I think it's because they don't forget about you when you enter dialogue. So if they happen to see you before you enter dialogue, then they still chase you. And Matt made a good point that I wasted my time fixing this issue, because the real issue is that enemies will sometimes see you from across the map, or see you like as you run past them, whatever. You don't know they're chasing you. And then you get into dialogue like 2 minutes later and they run up on you somehow. Somehow they chase you that far and then they kill you. And then you get stuck in dialogue. And also we have, let me write this down so I don't forget about this one. That's not a good, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, you get stuck and you just like, yeah, it sucks. So I thought I was fixing that, but I just don't want players to cheese it. Like I don't want players to be like fighting an enemy and then like almost get hit and then like, or almost die and then run over and just jump into dialogue and be like, oh phew, now I'm safe or whatever. Like I don't know, that just feels weird to me. I mean, it doesn't matter because the AI is just gonna sit there and keep fighting you. So like eventually you have to leave dialogue and like, you know, go back to the fight or whatever. But I guess not. Like, well, yeah, no, I guess not. If we fix this the right way, they won't keep fighting you. They'll just leave you alone and go do something else, right? Or go back home or whatever. So, I don't know. And I guess I just see that as a cheese. Like, if you can like shoot an enemy or whatever with a bow, and then he starts chasing you, and you just talk to the NPC next to you, and the enemy turns around and starts running away, and then you can get out of combat or out of conversation and shoot him again, and then they run towards you, and then you get back into combat or the conversation. I just feel like jumping from dialogue to combat is like a real easy way to cheese. And luckily there's not a ton of places in the game where you can like do that, where there's like NPCs out in the wild where enemies are. So maybe it's not a big deal. I don't know. I mean, it's a casual game, so maybe I should just leave it alone. Maybe it's not worth the effort to fix. Or maybe it's not worth the effort to like worry about it. I mean, I was drinking the water for the longest time, but my grocery store only carries the water, so I had no idea there was tea. Yeah, I think the tea's pretty new. I have it at Walmart. They have like in like the like the bottled juice section, I think it is, they have like a bunch of like the little like single cans and stuff where you can buy like protein drinks and stuff like that. And they have a bunch of like singles there that are just like the different teas and stuff. But they don't have like all the different water flavors. You just like have to buy like a whole case of those. Anyway, maybe when you go into dialogue, they just automatically regen all their health. We can't do that because of multiplayer. We could do it. Okay, here's what we could do. If they no longer have any enemies on their like sight range or whatever, then we can regenerate all their health. Like we could just set up a thing where they like regen health when they switch out of combat mode, I guess. I don't know. That's probably gonna be a pain to do that, but we can do it. Anyway, so my plan is when you leave the sphere here, or like the combat zone here, what's supposed to be happening is we check to see if you are let's see. Right, we're checking to make sure you're not in a different combat like zone because the world boss managers can have like multiple like sphere overlaps, whatever, or collision zones, or trigger zones, overlap zones, I'm calling them, whatever. And so you could leave like one of them but still be in another one. So we're checking that first. If you're not in any of those, then we hide the health bar, and that's fine. Like your health bar just goes away. How do we fix this? Oh, right. So if this is the server, we're updating overlapping players. If there's any players left, then we're going to update the valid target. Meaning, we're going to take this target that just walked in. Don't need this anymore. Make sure that player is still in the fight. Oh. This is why this isn't working. We don't... Oh, right. Yeah, never mind. If they're still in the fight, then we don't do anything, right? If they're not in the fight anymore, so if they're out of the range, because we just checked to see all the players that are in range still, if this player who left is out of the range, we're double checking this here. I guess we're not double checking, but it's fine, whatever. In that case, we're going to loop through all the bosses and we're going to clear that damage actor. Now, here's the issue with this. This is great. Except I think what's happening here is that as soon as we clear the damage actor, like literally like a tick later on the mob, like we do this and we send a new target or whatever, and then like a tick later, we check aggro again and that player gets added right back to the list again. Which is weird, and I don't understand why this is happening because we're disabling all like sensing, like whatever, for 3 seconds. But you know what? I think this might not work for all of our enemies. This is where the frustration comes in. We have two different sets of enemies. We have old enemies that are like rats, goblins, slimes. Those are the only three, I think. And then we have new enemies, which is our like NPCs, all the humanoid enemies, and all the new other enemies in the game. The bears, the eagles, the wolves, the boars, all those, everyone else. And the boars were like split 50-50 because they were on the old system, and then there were new boars on the new system, and half the boars in the world were on the old system still, which is why we're getting that issue where you can't shoot through their head for some reason, or you shoot through their head, because those old boars are not set up to have their mesh have collisions, just their capsule component, which is like around their butt area. Anyway, that's been fixed already, but I think I've seen it similar in other games. You disengage combat, do XX, and mob resets, heals them entirely. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. So I want to kind of like combine the two systems though, where like if a player leaves, we are going to clear the damage actor for that player, hopefully, and remove them. Maybe this isn't happening because it's not. No, I don't know. I just don't know why this is not working. Let's do this. Let's I wanna toggle this breakpoint. Let's go in here and let's just test this one time. In multiplayer, it's gonna be a little janky. Oh, let's close this. That'll help. There we go, much better. 2 players. Test. We're gonna test it and we're gonna step through this code and see if it's actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. I have a feeling, I mean, none of the old, like, unless we want to make a slime boss or a rat boss, which we probably won't do, and if we want to do that, we'll probably set it up on the new system. And we really shouldn't be worrying about the old enemies. It's the rats, goblins, and the slime. And if we make like a goblin king boss, he's going to be on the new system too. I don't think we're going to make like a basic slime, basic rat, or basic goblin boss or enemy into a boss. What's up, Mohawk? A little bird told me that we might be looking for more testers soon, and you might be on the list. But it was just a bird, so I wouldn't trust a bird. Freaking birds, man. Yeah. Why are we like frozen now? Jana ran into this yesterday too. I don't know what it is. It's something in the rhythm project that happens in the editor every once in a while. It just hangs for like 30 seconds sometimes. There we go. Maybe. We're gonna do it again. Oh, and again. Just the stream. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okay, so, oh yeah, okay, cool. I'm already in the right thing. Can't see where I'm going. Whoop. Alright, this guy got aggroed. Uh-oh. You're still in combat. Okay, so now I leave. Alright, so we are trying to clear the damage actors. We're on... Oh, it says none. I think that's just a visual thing, because we definitely have a boss in here, so we shouldn't be none. I'm guessing if I step over, it'll fix that, but I don't want to step over right now. Alright, so this is definitely player character 1. Let's step into this code and make sure it actually goes somewhere. There we go. Alright, clear, BPI clear damage actors. We're not removing all of them, we're just going to remove this one. Step over. If this is greater than 0, which it is, we are disabling the pawn senses. I'm pretty sure this is 3 seconds. Yep. So we should be disabling, or not pawn sensing, the AI perception. So we should be disabling both of these right here, which I believe are working. If we go to, I can't find references to this while we're, okay, lame. The problem is I think these are being used in the behavior tree. So it's really hard to like remember, like locate where they're at. Okay, so this is triggering though. So if I hit resume, let's bring this over here. Look, he just keeps coming toward me. Oh wait. Why is he doing different things on the... I think that was just a yeah, I don't know. See how he's just like still going toward me? If I go back in, he's fine. Like, what is, oh my god, what is the deal with this? Like, everything is so broken. Why? I don't know what's going on. I can't like control anything. There we go. That was weird. I don't know. My input got broken or what got messed up there. Anyway, but he doesn't give up on me. He just keeps chasing me, even though I've left. Like, this should be fixing this. And then we should be sending him a new target from the rest of the array, which is the other player. Oh, now he's working. Because I got far enough away, maybe? Oh my god, I don't know why this is so jank right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm hoping it's just because, man, I don't know. Maybe Targ is just like broken. Because look, this is like where I'm seeing the other player. Do I have like server lag turned on or something? Oh yeah, I just spoiled that, didn't I, Matt? That was good. Thanks for catching that. The government made them all up. Oh, made them up, yeah. I just got in. What are you working on? Fixing some bugs. I'm really frustrated. I'm like extremely stressed right now. So I didn't sleep very well because of that, which doesn't help. It's like compounds. I'm super stressed because this update was supposed to go out a month ago and it was supposed to be like fully finished, and now like I had to like cut out, not cut out, but I had to like, I'm putting a section of the zone on hold, and we're gonna do it like either for Witch's Eve or launch it when Witch's Eve ends. It'll probably be when Witch's Eve ends. It's just one quest, it's one quest line, but it's like the whole reason, like, I don't know, it's a big part of the quest line, and I'm mad that it's not gonna make it in. I just don't have time for it, and it sucks. So I'm just disappointed that I didn't get that done in time, and it just sucks because there's just, I don't know, there's just too much stuff to do. And I'm also disappointed because we didn't even get like a lot of crafting stuff in, which sucks. And which is now pushing me toward thinking like I need to focus on getting the crafting update out like real soon, because I don't have the manpower anymore to add all of the recipes in that we need for every single update. Because every single update, like, I have to, whenever we expand the level cap, we have to add more recipes to fill that level cap and more items to craft and things like that. And I just didn't have the time to do all that, including plus add all the quests, plus add all the new enemies, plus work on this new like world boss manager, and add like, you know, I did a bunch of UI updates and stuff. Like, just so much stuff I've added and done that I just didn't have time to do like all the things I wanted to. So I need to learn Unreal Engine so I can be a dev easy. Yeah, right. I've had plenty of people offer, but I feel like I've learned my lesson, and I just don't want to bring more people onto a project that isn't like, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't have the money to pay anyone, so I don't want to bring anyone in and expect quality work for free, you know? And I'm very picky about the quality of work that goes into Swords and Magic, because it's come so far that it's like, I can't mess it up now, you know? So, I don't know. I'm also really nervous because this is the first update since the team has been gone. And so now it's like, I feel like there's tons of pressure on like me proving that I can do this by myself. I'm sure the pressure that I'm feeling is nowhere near the pressure that anyone is actually putting on me. It's all in my head. This is a self-imposed like prophecy I have to fulfill, I guess. But yeah, I can draw a mean stick figure. Am I hired? Close. That almost fits the bill. Anyway, so yeah, what I'm thinking is, if we make sure that the actual like dialogue thing is working correctly, so that's going to be in, let's see, BT behavior selector, I think. Perception detection. We have perception combat, perception detection, and I don't remember the difference between these, but we need to make some modifications to both of them, I believe. So we're gonna look for, when I work in Unreal Engine, I have to take my wedding ring off. I don't know why. I just start playing with it, and then it starts bothering me. Okay, we're looking for in dialogue. Hey, Brendan, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? It can be in your head, but it can also be important to you, even if it's not important to us. You have a gem of a game. I just want more content all the time. Yeah, I mean, same. What's up, Ben? I'm always looking for something to do. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know. I was just talking to Jana yesterday about how weird it is that, like, it's just crazy how much this game has changed since, like, the first launch. And I don't know, I was just telling Jana that so I looked up to see, like, what people saw, like, as far as, like, upticks in, like, sales and, like, revenue and stuff after 1.0 launched from their early access title. And I was reading that, like, your typical, like, weekly sales for, like, a month or so after your 1.0 launch could go anywhere from, like, a 50% boost to, like, a 300% boost. And I was like, well, that's still not gonna, like, pay my bills. Even 300% more is still only, like, I don't know, it's just, like, it's not that much, you know? In the grand scheme of things, like, it's not gonna be enough to, like, fund the next game. Which means that if that's all we get from 1.0, we're in some trouble, and we're gonna have to churn out another game, like, fast. Because if the 1.0 doesn't, like, save us and, like, make us enough money to, like, live for a year while I make another game, or make some DLC for this game or something, like, then we're in some trouble. Because I just don't think we can just keep releasing free updates to keep, like, boosting this game forever, you know? It's not gonna work like that. So anyway, that's okay. I was telling Jana, I think that because our game has changed so much since, like, launch, I think our 1.0 update is gonna be pretty big. Like, I think if we can get the same sort of, like, attention we got from our first launch, I think the game is in just such a better state, like, just so much better, that I really think that anyone who plays it is just gonna be kind of, like, really pretty impressed with it. Maybe not, like, impressed with, like, the, you know, graphical quality and, like, the polish and stuff like that, but I think just, like, the sheer amount of content and, like, secrets and, like, fun stuff there is to do in the game. There's just a ton of stuff in the game, so I'm hoping we can get enough streamers and YouTubers and stuff to play it and be like, we're making a series out of this because we have to explore this whole game. And hopefully, if that happens, that it'll hopefully just, like, you know, snowball a little bit and spur things off. Are you allowed to, or do you feel like another Kickstarter would be warranted? I don't know if you're allowed to do a second Kickstarter for the same project. I think the name implies that you're kickstarting a project, and since this project has been kickstarted, I don't think you can do another one, but I could look into it. I've also considered applying for another mega grant, but I can't remember now if someone has confirmed or denied that you can do that. It doesn't really matter either way. It's fine. We're doing fine. We have pretty much, like, locked in a booth for next year. We're pretty much guaranteeing that we're doing a booth next year for our 1.0 launch for PAX, which we're really excited about, and we're thinking about, like, all the things we can do at for the booth that are affordable but also, like, engaging. We thought about doing, like a free, almost like a DLC thing where you, like, come to the booth and you can get, like a key or something like that to get, like, an in-game mount or a pet or something like that that's, like, PAX themed or whatever, that's, like, only during PAX. And I really like that idea. The problem is we're only catering to people who have already bought the game at that point, right? If you don't know what the hell the game is and you come to the booth at PAX, you're not coming to the booth because you're excited about this new cool thing you get, right? You're only going to come to the booth and be excited about it if you already own the game, in which case I'm basically spending time and resources to market the game to people who have already bought the game or are not going to spend any more money on the game. So I know that sounds like a very, like, corporate, like, you know, mindset to have, but that's just how you have to think anymore as a game dev in 2024, is, like, you really do have to think about how you're going to pay your bills so you can keep doing game dev. Otherwise you don't get to do it anymore. And so, yeah, I had to kind of, like, be a little more greedy about it, I guess, these days, unfortunately, because I really want to keep doing this. And to do that, I have to think more about how I'm going to make money from it than how much fun it'll be to make the thing and how excited people will be to have it. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's get this work done so we can get this stupid update out, because it's supposed to go out in 5 days, and as of right now, it's not looking promising. it's looking like we're in trouble and it might be delayed. Have you used all of your free Steam boosts? No, we're doing one for this update. We're gonna use it's called a, oh shoot, what's it called? I literally just had the name of it. It's I don't know, whatever it's called. It's a Steam boost. You're right, but yeah, I can't think what it's called. Well, someone will tell me. It is a damn it, what is it called? Let's look it up. I was literally just talking about it yesterday. I know what it's called. It's just because I had to say it. Now it's gone. Oh, I have to do like a whole thing because I'm not signed into Steamworks now. Yeah, hang on. Gotta check my message. I'm gonna remember right before I get to the page to do it. Actually, I don't think it's in here. I think it's on this page. Visibility round. I didn't even get to it. I'm on the page though, but I scrolled down right before I said it, or right after I said it. Yeah, so we've done 2 out of 5 visibility rounds. And the last one we did, we got 131,000 views from it. I don't know how many views we get normally. I'm sure I could probably look that up. But that was a lot. And this one, that was in 2022. So it's been 2 years since that. And that was also in September. Oh, it's like a whole month long. I didn't realize it was a whole month. Well, that's nice. What's up, Summon? Sorry, let me scroll back. I missed some chat. It feels like Swords just needs more eyes on it somehow. Yeah, I think that's the case too. Yeah. Time to release day 1 DLC and add microtransactions ship on 1.0. Yeah, probably won't be doing that. You saw the merch stores that run by you or completely print to order stuff? It's completely print to order. We make money from it, but not much. We make like, I think it's like $3 a shirt or something. And it's like I think it's $1 a sticker. It's so low. We might make like $20 a year on it. If we're like really lucky, we'll make like $20 a year. It's nothing. It's literally like we could just take it all down and we wouldn't even notice it. It's really only there for people who just really want merch. Like, I love the idea that you guys can just buy a shirt that says Swords and Magic or Kindred Games, whatever, if you really want to support us. And so that's why it's there. Or if you really like the brand or like, you know, the game or whatever, you can do that. That's the only reason we have a merch store. That's why I don't spend time making new merch and stuff, because it doesn't matter. We're not a clothing company, so you guys are not like out here waiting for the next, you know, drop or whatever. Like, it's not going to happen. So even if I put up a new shirt every single day, we still wouldn't make money on it. It's fine. Yeah, so when you launch a game, you get 5 visibility rounds to use whenever you want. I believe that at 1.0 launch, they go away. I could be wrong. Maybe they carry over. I don't remember. Instead, it's an opportunity to highlight your major product update on the front page of Steam. This is only for use when announcing major updates to your game, such as new content, this update, new DLC, or new features. This is not to be used for any other purpose. Start around, blah, 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 blah. I probably shouldn't be reading this to you. This is probably against terms of service. Yeah. They also give you launch visibility, which is why you make so much money at launch when you launch a game. Unless you don't do any marketing at all and your game is not good. Anyway, yeah, there's no information about whether, like, I don't think early access changes anything during that. So I think I'll still have 2 more visibility rounds after the game launches. And we'll probably use our last one when the game launches. I don't see any reason to hang on to them after 1.0. What does 1.0 look like to you in terms of what is left? 2 more zones after this one. After Delvers passes out, there's 2 more zones, and that's 1.0. We need to get Alloran City out and Bone Reach out, and that's it. And Bone Reach it's cooking. I haven't touched it since Wendy was working on it, but the majority of it is all level designed out. It mostly just needs content. And the areas that are probably not finished or like not like polished up enough or whatever, a lot of those are probably just gonna get like cut out or like blocked up or whatever, because I don't have the resources to like do it all. But that zone needs to bring you from level 35 to 50, because I don't think we're gonna expand the level cap for Alloran City. Jana wants to. She wants to go to 40 there, but I just don't see a reason to, unless we put like a sewer system in with a bunch of enemies in the sewer or something, or like, I don't know, because like even like we're gonna do quests in the city and stuff, but you don't get experience for quests. You only get experience for killing enemies. And so if we do a level cap gain there, you're gonna be grinding enemies in Delver's Pass and maybe some enemies in the Everwood, but I don't think I don't want to put enemies in the Everwood. So I don't know what you're gonna do to level up to 40. So I don't think that's a good idea. I think we should leave it at 35. And then when when Bone Reach comes out, you'll level from 35 to 50. And 50 is going to be cap level for now. If we do DLC, we'll raise the cap level, another like 10 levels, whatever, with each zone we put in, depending if we do that or not. Hold on. Maybe new merch, like no clothes. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Merch is like, I make way more money just making some 3D assets and putting them up on the Unreal Marketplace, which now is gone. I think Fab just opened yesterday or something, didn't it? I think Fab is like officially open now. Oh no, not yet. I really thought that was like yesterday. I think all my stuff is like approved to move over, and I need to go like actually set it to move over when it launches. Oh, that's not what it's called. I don't know what it's called. Anyway, but anyway, yeah, if I went and just like made a new asset or new character or whatever for Fab and like launched that, that'll probably make me like $100 in a month. That's way more money I'll make from merch, so I may as well just do that, right? But like that's only like $100 a month. I would need to do like 20 characters a month to make money doing that, and that's great. I could spend a whole month doing that and it'd make me good money, but I may as well spend the same amount of time working on Swords of Magic and make the same money, right? I do an update on Swords of Magic or we do a sale or whatever, we'll make that money plus some. So, and I'd rather do that. Tectonics, I'm so sorry for ignoring you. I just noticed you on YouTube. Sorry, I have missed the last few streams. Have been heads down for release of my new game. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. 1.0 release round grants you a free biz round. Oh, nice. Great. I would burn one for 101, like a release bug fix patch. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I'm also 100% not against doing free updates after launch. It all just comes down to like money, right? And that sucks. It really sucks knowing that that's the case. And like part of me wishes that I would have like never part of me wishes that like Jana, well, I mean Jana was in a bad spot with her job, so it really doesn't matter, but part of me wishes neither of us like quit our jobs when we just did this for fun, because then it wouldn't matter, you know, like the money wouldn't matter, and we would just, I mean, this game would have never been this far. We would have never had this audience. We would have had this many, like this much content and stuff. So I don't know, it is what it is. But like part of me just wishes like that we hadn't done all this, because then we wouldn't have like, I don't know. It just sucks. It just sucks that like money dictates what we do and what we don't do with this game, and I hate it. I will say I have been burned by so many early access games sitting in EA for eons. 1.0 might push many people to this buy. I agree. Yeah, like Wanderbots, right? Big YouTuber. Played the game, probably brought in a bunch of sales. I don't remember now, but absolutely loved the game. Got to the end of like his preview like video whatever of the game, and he goes, you know what, we really need to do a series on this when it comes out in 1.0. And like everyone says that. So many people were like, we're gonna do a series on this one day when it's in 1.0, when it like gets out of early access. So I know a lot of people are waiting for that, and I do think it will help. So I'm definitely, that's why we're pushing to get it done faster. Because if we want to finish Iris Lake and Mistaken Isles and North is North and the Sunfall Desert and Blackrook Vale, like that's 5 new zones that we have to knock out. Look how long it took me to do Delver's Pass. Like it's like a year of development for each zone. So like we had to really crunch to get the next 2 zones done in 1 year, but I think we can do it. We'll see what happens. Like 100% sure. Wait, what? My early access Rex got you to this game. Oh, Mohawk showed it to you. My friend Matt got me to buy swords. Nice. Wait, which? No, not a Matt I know. Never mind. I don't know. My brain did that. It seems like any indie game is EA though. So I feel unfortunately you have to give some / most, if you ask me, a chance. I don't think every indie game goes into early access. Early access is really just there for games that like can release chunks of content at a time and expand the game without making players start over, right? Like you wouldn't want to do like a linear horror game in early access. That would feel really bad, right? But if you're playing, if it's like something where you can just like keep exploring a world, or if it's like a roguelike or something where you can just keep adding content to it, then that works really well in early access, because then players get to buy in early and then just keep getting content updates to keep trying the game with like as like new stuff comes out. But like the point of it is to get funding while the game is still in development. That was the whole point of early access for us too, is like we wanted to release because the game was not done yet, but we needed more money to keep making the game, because Kickstarter money only lasts so long, especially with like a team of 3 people. Anyway. It's unfortunate because a lot of them are really good, but so many have burned me in the past with being EA for an extremely long time. I don't think being in early access for a long time is a problem for me. It's going a long time without updates and communication. That's the problem for me. If I'm playing a game in early access, I don't really care if it is early access or not, as long as the game has the quality content, or the quality and the content that I want, right? If I paid $5 for it, I'm not expecting a lot. If it's in early access for 4 years, I don't care. Our game is in early access. We are thinking of creating a supporter DLC for our first game. STC. What does STC stand for? Psychonics. We have a supporter DLC. It's $10. I want to add more stuff to it, and I've been considering adding more stuff to it. Jana doesn't want me to, because she says like I shouldn't be putting a ton of stuff on the supporter thing, because it should be there for people who want to like give back and not get a lot in return. But I think that's kind of silly, personally. So I just haven't had time really to do it. If you are on a quarterly update schedule, tell me. We are not really on an update schedule right now, but we usually do more than quarterly. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not, sorry. I see what you're saying. You want to know if a game is on an update schedule, and you want to know. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You were not asking me if I was. The supporter DLC, yeah, it's made some pretty decent money. A lot of people who really like the game will buy the DLC. Bug fixes should be free always, of course, yeah. But honestly, new zones could be sold for like $5, right? I was thinking 10, but yeah, it depends what it is. I really like, if a whole new zone I think is worth $10. Depending on if it gives you like another 10 hours of content, I think it's worth $10. But it depends. It depends on the zone. Like we're considering doing like an island DLC where you like, this is just like us like spitballing ideas to make extra money. And the idea is like there would be like on the title screen or whatever, you could load into your own island, which would not load in like all of Tierwin. So you'd have like a ton of space, whatever. It would have a bank, It would have like big, huge, massive plot or whatever, so you can build on, and you can just build anything you want there. And then you can travel to and from there from the mainland too, and then people can join your game obviously in the islands. You can like share an island with friends or whatever and play together. It would just mostly just be like a giant plot to build on, and that would be it. It'd probably take like a couple weeks to put that together, so not a huge deal, and that would be like a $5 DLC if you wanted like your own island to build on. I think that would be a cool DLC. But yeah, if we're doing like a whole new zone, that's like 6 months of work, so like I think a $10 price tag is totally justified for that. It's kind of insane that like I'm considering dropping the price down to $15 for Swords of Magic again, while it's still in early access for next year, and then going back up to 20 for launch, because I just think people expect way too much out of games for their price tags anymore. It's kind of ridiculous. It's ridiculous because a gallon of milk can go up like 300% a year, but games have to stay the same price forever. If we ever raise the price of games, people lose their minds. Like we went from $60 to $70 that we should have done like 10 years ago. Like we should have been $70 games 10 years ago, and we're just hitting $70 games now, and people are losing it. They're like, why am I going to pay $70 for a game that took you 4 years to make? What do I care about that? And 300 people. It's just insane. Like $70 is nothing compared to like, I mean, the devs who made the game are spending like $150 a month usually on software to make the game, and you're complaining that you have to pay $70 for like hundreds of hours of content. That is insane to me. And don't get me wrong, I will not pay $70 for a game, because most AAA games I'm just not that impressed by, mostly just because it's kind of the same thing over and over again, so it's just rare that I buy a AAA game. Like I'm more impressed by like indie games, but I don't know. It's just I'm done ranting. I have to go back to work now. I have to go back to work now. Would we have paid for Farmlands? Heck yeah. Well, not in early access though. I would never do DLC in early access except for the supporter one. And also the thing to think about is like, Brandon, like you guys would have paid for it because you guys are kind of like the super fans, right? You've been around forever. It's like, yeah, you guys would definitely pay for it. And you understand the quality, you understand the content, like you know what you're getting when you pay for it. But most people who are like buying into a game, and I don't know, because like honestly, like if I like buy an indie game and I see there's like 10 like DLC packs, whatever, that I can like buy new content from or whatever, I'm kind of into that. Like I like the idea that I can play the base game for like $20 or whatever, and then when I want more content, I can spend $10 to unlock the next section. I like that, but also I can see like the opposite happening, where a lot of players would be like, oh, I see, like they just hid all their content behind paywalls, so now I can't even play the whole game. So I don't know. I think that it's kind of, you kind of have to balance it, I guess. Hey, what's up, Dee? I mean, Minecraft has been in 1.0 for what, over 10 years, and there's still tons of updates there, even if they are small and a bad company compared to what they're capable of. Yeah. I get less excited when games leave EA because it generally means it's done and new content tends to be less likely. Yes. Yeah, and that is 100% going to happen with Swords of Magic unless miraculously the game turns around and makes $1 million at launch. Then I'll be making new content because I'll have money to sit on, I would 100% be making free games if I just had a stable income, right? Like I don't care about making money from games. I just care about paying my bills. Like I'm not here to win awards for how much money I make. I'm here just to make fun games because that's what I love to do. It just so happens that you have to pay your bills to survive in America or pretty much anywhere in the world. And so that's the only reason I need money. Ghost of Tsushima was 100% worth the money. You know what? I'm really tempted to pick that one up. I've been looking because wait, hold on. Is it on Steam now? Because that's a PlayStation exclusive, isn't it? Or it was? I don't remember. And did they release it or make a sequel or a re-release? What was it? I don't remember. I think it's a sequel, right? I don't know. I was looking into it a while ago. A director's cut. That's what it is. The Sims 3 with over $1,000 of DLC. Yeah, but like that's like you're right. Like, Didi, I think that's like an extreme. Like, one, I like that because it's kind of exciting, like being able to like buy new things for your Sims, whatever. And I see the appeal there. Like, I definitely feel that urge of like collecting it all and like wanting like more stuff in your world, whatever. But I do think they are way overpricing everything. Like, I think like that pets one gives you like literally like you just get like some pets, which don't really do much for you in the long term. Like, I'm not even talking about like progression wise or anything. I'm just talking like activities you can do. It's just not that crazy. But it's like $60 for like the pets DLC, if I remember correctly. It's all just overpriced. Yeah, if it wasn't overpriced, if it was like, you know, $5 to $10 for each of those DLCs, I think people would have no problem with it. I would have no problem with it. Sims is a trap. Yeah, agreed. The Sims is amazing. I have tons of nostalgia for The Sims because I played the original one on PC. The first game I ever 100%ed minus New Game Plus. Oh wow, that's cool. I actually just finished Black Skylands, which is the first game I've finished in like probably years. I think the last game I finished was A Plague Tale. So that was pretty cool. I haven't like actually beat a game in a long time. Okay, we need to make stuff happen though. All right, focus time, everybody. Focus time. Right before release, our newest game, I cut the price from $7.99 to $5.99 as there was so many issues with launch. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, when we launched Swords and Magic, it honestly should have been a $5 game. I truly think the game was worth about $5 when we launched it, and I think now it's worth, honestly, like considering how many people have like 500 plus hours in the game, or at least like 100 plus hours in the game, I truly think it could be a $60 game. Like, I really think if people like knew what the game was and like knew how much content they're gonna get out of it, I really think that they would pay like it would be worth $60. But that's me pricing the game based on like what I know people will play it for. There's no chance anyone would ever buy it. If I put the price up to $60 right now, the sales would be laughable. It would be none. It just wouldn't happen. 15. You think it's worth $15 right now, Brendan? You think Swords Magic's worth $15? How are you pricing it? I feel like 1.0 could be 30. Yeah, I think 1.0 was the plan, was supposed to be 30. I am talking about like, because okay, so I was supposed to go back to work, you guys, not keep ranting. So one of my favorite open world games was Far Cry 3. And I probably put 100 hours into the game, right? I absolutely love that game. I was obsessed with it for a long time. It's probably one of my favorite AAA games ever. And I played a ton of that game. And I'd 100% spend $60. That's definitely a $60 game to me. But I honestly think Swords and Magic is like, if you put me back in the same mindset I was when I bought like Far Cry 3 and played it, and you handed me Swords and Magic instead, I would have paid double for Swords and Magic. Like, and I'd never heard of it, right? It wasn't my game. And I played it because like first of all, it's a game literally built for me because I made it for myself, right? So like, I'm a little biased here. And this is like, but there are people out there whose this game is also made just for them, right? Like, many of you guys are probably in chat thinking like, yeah, this is like the game that I wanted to play for a long time. Maybe it's not perfect. Maybe there's some things you want to change, whatever, and that's understandable. There's some things I'd want to change about it. I'm just saying that like, I think comparing it to like a AAA game with that sort of like content and quality and stuff like that, I would have paid more for Swords and Magic than I would have for Far Cry 3 at the time, because I think it just would have given me way more. First of all, it's multiplayer. I mean, I think Far Cry 3 had multiplayer, but I think it was 4 that introduced multiplayer. Anyway, it has multiplayer, it's got housing, it's got like all like, there's just so much stuff to do in the game, and it's just so much more than Far Cry was. That yeah, I think if I knew what the game was and like how much fun I'd have with it, I would have paid more than $60. So I think if you're looking at Swords and Magic after putting 100 plus hours into it and saying it's only worth $15, that scares me. And it makes me wonder like what you think a game like Ghost of Tsushima would be worth. Because if you think, I mean, like, if you're only looking at like graphical quality or whatever, or like polish, then sure, I guess I can see that. But if you're looking at like enjoyment had, like just pure like how much fun did you have with the game, like I really think Swords of Magic has to be up there with like in a $60 range, right? There's just no way that you can put like 100+ hours into a game and like be like kind of like, how many people come into the Discord and they're like, I put 90 hours in the game this week. Like, how many people come into the Discord and say that? You can't tell me that like, if you get that infatuated with a game, like you're that into it, that it's not worth more than, you know, $25. I feel like that's like that's for me, that's like what the price is, you know? I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I think if I saw Swords and Magic for sale 10 years ago, you know, when I had no idea I was ever going to make this game or whatever, and it was a $30 or a $60 game, there's no way I would have bought it, right? Even a $30 game, I would have been like, maybe. I would have watched the trailer a few times. I probably would have gone to the Discord, asked questions, right? And then I probably would have pulled the trigger on it and I would have loved it and it would have been worth it. But yeah. What was your thought process when you priced it as it is now? Mostly just like content. So it dropped at $20. We launched it at $20, didn't we? Yeah, we launched it at $20, which was a huge mistake. We should have launched it at $10 or $5, honestly. Because it just didn't have it didn't have the quality, didn't have the content at that time. It was worth $5 or $10. But we actually we launched at 20. We kept it at 20 for years, and I think in 2022 we raised the price, maybe 2023, 2022 I think, because the team we still had the team together. So we raised the price $5 to $25 because we added so much more content. The game was like literally like 5 times bigger than it was at launch, and we were like, we've never raised the price, let's raise the price. The idea originally was we were going to start at 20 and raise the price up to 30 by the time we came out of early access, which was supposed to be 1 year. It has now been 4. Well, yeah, but like he said previously, we've played the game and know it's good. Have to sell someone on it that has never touched it. Yeah, so Brandon, I'm asking, I was just simply asking what you thought me buying Swords of Magic for $20 with a steal. Yeah, I was asking what you thought now, knowing what you know now, like what you thought the game was actually valued at, what you would value the game at. I spent $60 on Swords right now. If I knew what I knew now, yes, exactly. That's what I'm asking. That I've logged the time. Yeah, and I honestly, like, I could put like, you know, 60 hours in a Power Wash Simulator, right? And I may have. But I don't think the game is worth $60 just because I could put 100 hours into it. But that doesn't mean I think the game is worth that. Because the enjoyment I've had in that game is not the same. It's not the same with active enjoyment that I've had in like Swords and Magic or other games like that. Like that's a like mindless like Zen thing that I do while I'm like listening to, you know, an audiobook or whatever. And I haven't played the game in a long time, so don't, just saying. But like I just think like that's a different thing, right? So just because you put a lot of hours into it doesn't necessarily mean the game is like the quality and like that you need, or that you like deserve $60. What was your thought process? Read that. I think your game has a lot of content behind hidden mechanics that people don't know about. So if they were you to just play through the content, level character to max, and amount to max, it wouldn't be a massive amount of hours spent. Dom, I think you're right. If they just did that, yes. But I think you're misunderstanding the joy of discovery and how that works. Because the point of Swords of Magic is that you will discover things. And originally, like, the whole idea was like, the whole point was that you were supposed to say to your friend, oh man, look at this cool thing I found. And your friend was going to say, wow, I didn't find that, but I found this thing. And you were both going to find different things like throughout the game. Obviously, if you keep playing and you go back and try to find all the secrets, you're both going to find the same things, right? It's not like one game is shipped with some content and not the other one. But the point of it is, even if you play through the game fully just intending to just do the quests and level up, right? And you don't really do anything extra, you're going to stumble across a secret, right? You're going to stumble across 1 or 2 secrets. And once you start stumbling across 1 or 2, you're going to start realizing, wow, this game has a lot of cool like secrets in it. And it's not really like hidden mechanics. It's just hidden secrets. But yeah, and like the reason there's a lot of hours spent is not because of it takes a long time to level up, and that's, I don't know, I guess like if you look at it like in the terms of like, I don't know, I don't like how you're looking at it, right? Like I don't, if you look at it like, yeah, it only takes you 20 hours to hit max level, so there's only 20 hours of actual content in the game. That's bullshit, because that's not the content in the game. The content in the game is decorating your house. It's buying the house. It's going and finding that cool armor and that cool mount that you wanted. It's like finding the all the spells in the game. It's discovering like the pets. There's just so many things in the game. It's doing the treasure hunting guild, right? And like getting the secrets from that. Like there's way more in the game than just leveling up your weapons. And if that's what a player goes into the game thinking that's what they're going to do, they're either going to be disappointed when they realize there's more stuff to do and they're not going to like the game for some reason, or two, they're going to be pleasantly surprised when they find out that it's more than just leveling up like their weapons or their classes, right? I love that I can find and discover stuff. I love when I started playing WoW in 2008 too, but now everybody min-maxed their builds. Yeah, so Solix, I played WoW in 2008 as well, and I also absolutely loved it, and it's a huge inspiration for this game. I loved, like, there's just so many like little things that I like the ferry going from one island to the other is straight up just like taking the boats in WoW. Like I loved that. I loved that, like, to get to the next island, you didn't just teleport there. It wasn't just like you get on a boat and then you just teleport there. You actually ride the boat. And then, yeah, there was a loading screen, whatever. But you still have to like ride the boat for a while. And you had to wait for its schedule. So the ferry does not just wait at the island for you. Like it's going on a schedule and you have to wait for it. I love that. Like there's so many little things like that from World of Warcraft that I stole and just like put in Swords of Magic. So yeah, like there's so much that, like 100%. That's why that's probably why you're seeing the connections there, is because I literally drew the connections for you on purpose. Considering the price and how much time I've personally put into the game, I would have been happy to pay more for it, especially with all the things you can do and discover. Pumpkin, small pumpkin. I don't know how to pronounce the last part. Anyway, did you, let me just out of curiosity, and I'm not trying to persuade you, but did you pay for the supporter pack? Just out of curiosity. I'm just curious how many people play the game and go, wow, I would have paid more for this, and then think like, I'm gonna pay for the supporter pack because I would have paid more for this to support the development. I'm just curious. I know most of you probably have. It's fine if you didn't. I'm absolutely no shame in that. It's there just if you have extra money and you want to give back. That's it. People got hours are completionist. If you look on any games on Steam, there is such a low percentage of players who have all the achievements, aka completionists. Yeah, I think you're half right. I'm not, like, this game was never meant to be a completionist game. Like, the collection system that got added in was like pretty much against my will from the beginning. I never really liked that. That was everyone else's idea on the team, and Jana's idea, and everyone else wanted that. I never really wanted that because I didn't want players to know how much content was in the game, because I didn't want it to be a completionist thing. I've never cared about completionist things. Like, it's not my thing at all. And I'm not saying that the players, when they discover things, then they want to complete everything. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that players will get like wrapped up in the world. That's totally different than completion, than being a completionist. Being a completionist means that you want to unlock everything, right? That's not even like that. You don't have to enjoy the game or the world to do that. You just have to like scratch that itch to have that thing like checked off saying you've done it, right? And that's not what Swords of Magic is at all. Yeah, some people, there are definitely some people who have done that, who've put in a couple hundred hours to complete everything. But I think the majority of people who have a couple hundred hours or plus in the game are there because they are building houses and they're discovering secrets, and they're doing these things because they are enjoying the world and enjoying playing and enjoying like their time in it. It's not because they want to check a box. Tell me if I'm wrong. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. But I think you're looking at this differently. I think you're looking at this as like hours means like the amount of hours means like the amount of like Steam achievements, whatever, and that's not what it is at all. At least not for Swords of Magic. I have a desire to fill my collections book. Yeah, I think looking at your... So the only reason I was okay with the collections book is because when you first join Swords of Magic, jump into Swords of Magic, the first like hour or so of the game, you don't have a clue how much there is ahead of you, right? And I think the only reason I like the collections log is because when you open it up for the first time, I can't tell you how many people have opened it up the first time, scrolled all the way to the bottom of the weapons tab where they're all shadowed out, right? They're all grayed out, and went, wow, right? Like, I can't tell you, like, I don't think I've seen a single stream or like YouTube video where the first time someone played, they didn't like say some rendition of WoW, right? Some version of WoW when they scrolled through that. And I think that's the only thing that I was okay with having the collection system for, is because it just sort of like opens up the world to you. Like, you just scroll through that and you're like, oh shit, okay, there's a lot in this game. Like, there's a lot of stuff to go do and find, right? And like, that's not just like leveling up your crafting and leveling each one of those things, or crafting each one of those things one at a time either. Like 90% of those can't even be crafted. They have to be gone and found, like discovered. And like, yeah, I guess you can see that as a completionist thing, but I see that as just like the joy of discovery at its best, right? That's the whole point of it. Is there a way to level up farming faster than waiting for crops to grow? Unfortunately, no, not right now. But Jana and I were talking about changing up the crafting, the farming stuff a little bit. It's a little meh right now. But also, there's really no reason to level farming except to be able to farm more efficiently. You don't get anything else out of farming. There's really not even a reason to have a farming level, and I've actually really considered removing it, because there's no harvest level for mining or wood chopping, but so it doesn't make sense there's a farming level for farming. It was just there because people wanted it, really. But there's no reason. Like, you can level up your farming to level 30, level 35 now, and you don't get anything, right? You can get more yield from your crops. That's the only reason it is even like there. So, and honestly, I'm really thinking about just scrapping the farming level entirely and doing like more things that like will increase your yield, like fertilizer, stuff like that. Probably just fertilizer. I think 1.0 trailer needs to be good to attract more people. Yeah, we're gonna be working on a 1.0 trailer. Thanks, Solix. Appreciate it. You bought the supporter pack? Cool. Yeah. So I was just curious if that's, yeah. I feel like if you're that type of player who's like really loving the game, and you feel like, wow, I can't believe this game's only $25 or $15, whatever you paid for it, or $20, whatever you paid for it. I feel like you're the type of person who would probably just buy the supporter pack. And it's just interesting to know if people do that or not. I haven't, but I support a Kickstarter. Good enough, Brandon. Yeah, well, if you support a Kickstarter, then you probably got the supporter pack. Because you get that automatically if you did the Hero Edition on Kickstarter, which I'm pretty sure you did. Posture check. Thanks, Sarah. Hi. I'm really behind on the chat, apparently. I'm trying to get caught up. Is this game on GOG or other services? No, just Steam right now. Well, Steam and Humble, but you get a Steam key from Humble, so no difference really. I think we might put it on GOG though. I want to put it on GOG and Epic. I think at 1.0 I might look at an Epic release, the Epic Store. The problem with that is that I have to like revamp a bunch of the network stuff, because because we use like all the Steam things. So if we want to switch it to Epic, we have to like switch to their EOS system, Epic Online Services, and it's not easy, right? It won't be easy to switch over. And GOG would probably be the same. I don't know how GOG handles multiplayer. So that's why it's only on Steam, because it's hard enough just to do multiplayer on Steam. There's a quest to make something and it requires a high level of farming. Oh, is there? In Windless Woods, I assume, right? For the shrubberies, I think. We need to fix that. I think some of those things are going to be removed. There's like a handful of things that are like level locked in Windless Woods that I don't really agree with now. I think at the time I was okay with it because it kind of like content like gated you. Like you couldn't just run through all the content and get stuff. but in Delver's Pass we've been avoiding that more. There's one thing in Delver's Pass that requires a high level farming or high level cooking, and it doesn't really require it. Like you can do the quest anyway, but you can't like really utilize the reward efficiently until you're like level 30. I think it's 30 or 32, somewhere in there for cooking, which I really don't love, but I don't know. It is what it is. Thanks, Golfer. Hope you don't think I'm negative about this. Oh no, I don't at all, Dom. Almost 200 hours in the game and play it with a friend, but that's because we're both like both alike and completionists. So we try to complete the game by collecting, since most other aspects are maxed and cannot get increased. Yeah, no, Dom, I agree, and I'm not saying at all that like there's anything wrong with being a completionist, and I'm not saying that I don't want completionists playing the game or that either, like at all. And I don't think you're being negative. I think you're looking at it like because you're a completionist, I think you're seeing it as like that's why people play this game, because there's a lot of stuff to complete. But I think you just have a mindset that is that. But I have played I have like, I don't know, I think I have like 300 hours in Conan Exiles, and also in Ark, and also in these are like the top 3 games I have on my Steam that I don't even play anymore, but I have like these like the most hours I spent in games other than like Minecraft. And the last one was Elder Scrolls Online. Those are like the top 3 games I have the most hours in on Steam, and I have not completed any of them, and I don't really care to, right? I have tons of time. Add more Dustins. I have tons of times in those games, and I don't care to complete them. I'm not a completionist at all. I don't care about completing things, and yet I will still sink hundreds of hours into games. I put a ton of hours. I think we have like 60 hours in Core Keeper, and I've put like, I don't care to complete that either. I have tons of time in, I don't know, I just have a bunch of like open world, like kind of survival-ish kind of games where I don't plan on ever completing them. I'm just enjoying being in that world. So I think it's fair. You should be a completionist so you complete this game. Mic drop. You do some work. Yeah, I'm going to. If you guys would stop talking to me, I'd do some work. Okay, here we go. Work time. Check for enemies. Get damage actors. Okay, so right here we're checking to see if we have any enemies at all. If we, and then we check in aggro. This is if we're adding, wait. Currently perceived actors and then damage actors. So probably what's happening is this. I bet when Targ goes to leave, or when you leave, Targ checks this and says, yeah, one of my damage actors is this character. Oh no, because you've been removed from this list. So this would be a false. So he probably immediately comes down here and he says, well, I'm perceiving this guy, even though he's not a damage actor anymore. I'm perceiving him. I can aggro him. He's not in dialogue. He's enemy. But this is weird because I don't know what this is like. Because this section here isn't like adding anything to like damage actors. So how is it getting more damage actors in here? I don't know why it's called damage actors. I assume that's because those are the people who have done damage to them. Alright, so event receive tick AI is a companion. Oh, I don't know why this is here because it doesn't matter. But okay. Check for enemies. If there's an enemy, we set state in combat. So this is fine because we don't want the AI to leave combat. We want them to switch targets. So this should be fine and it really doesn't matter. I think it's when we get currently perceived actors. Maybe here we should put in our in dialogue check, because then they technically can't ever perceive an actor if they're in dialogue. Let's do that. And then we're going to go here and do add unique. Whoop. Actor, no, that's not it. Has ability tag. That could be the one. Check for gameplay tag. I have to make sure this is a pawn first. Okay. So if we're not in dialogue. All right, so we shouldn't be able to perceive anything that isn't in dialogue. That fixes the issue. Well, maybe. Because, like, I guess if an enemy is perceiving you and then you're in dialogue, they shouldn't be able to perceive you anymore, so they should end combat, hopefully. I lost the recipe, but the tea brewing time quest requires mint herb tea that requires level 27. Yeah. Yeah. That is one of those things. But that's not farming. That's a cooking level. Cooking level is a lot easier level than farm. Or cooking is a lot easier to level than farming. Holy shit, me and my fiance just beat Core Keeper this weekend. Did you? Yeah, I have not played it since it came out of early access. We played it a long time ago. You're entertaining, that is the problem. We love you and you love us. It's true. That has been pretty much an issue for me since I was born. Everyone loves me too much. I have an earlobe that's like this one is like missing like a chunk of my bottom earlobe, and this one's not. Like one's like attached and one's not. I don't know why. No, it's not like I'm like a freak or anything. I mean, I guess I am. But my grandma always used to say that she just thought I was just so cute that she just nibbled it off when I was a baby. So yeah, that's like I said, that's just been an issue since I was born. Anyway, what about bees for more yield? Oh, that'd be cool. That's actually a really cool idea. If we did, that would be like there's some things in this game that are just like secret mechanics. Different than like what Dom was talking about. Maybe it wasn't Dom. So whoever was saying that there's like secret stuff. It wasn't Dom. Someone else. There's like secret mechanics in the game. Like for example, in this update we just added that if you're if you have like the rain cloud, for example, it's way better now. It doesn't just like randomly fly off. Now it like follows you around. But if you cast the rain cloud spell and then because then you like all the enemies are like wet right around you, and you cast like electricity, like your lightning spells on them, they take more damage, right? I'm not going to teach players that anywhere. Like that's just gonna be something that you're just gonna figure out and be like, wow, why am I doing so much more damage? Oh, because he's wet. And like if you don't figure it out, then you don't figure it out. Who cares? It doesn't really affect the game that much. But it's one of those like secret mechanics. So I think like something like having bees next to your like farm would be really interesting if it increased the yield, and we just didn't teach players that. Or like have like some random person in dialogue in the farmland somewhere that tells you that. That'd be kind of cool. Anyway. Okay, so is that all the places that this is like check for enemies, set state, get currently perceived actors, check for enemies. So I do wonder if we should check here. But this isn't a place to like remove the damage actors, so I really don't know if I want to like be checking here and then removing it. I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's open this one now. We're also checking if we're in dialogue here. This is get enemy actors. So get currently perceived actors. Oh, we're doing the same thing here. Great. So let's go put that same code in here. Oh, I need to do the whole for each loop though. Love when the spooky music comes on. Because Witch's Eve is coming up. My OCD didn't want me to make this one as ugly as the other one for some reason. Okay, so now we won't add anything, we won't see anything that's in here or whatever. So now let's go back to get currently perceived actors. We loop through, we checked if it's an enemy. And then we're checking here. So I wonder if we should just get rid of this now. This check, since it's like there's no way it can be in here. This would just be like a double check. We definitely need a situation or a there's got to be some code in here somewhere where we like are removing damage actors if they're like dead or something. Remove damage actors. This is just... This is so silly to me. Oh, never mind. This is fine. We're storing them locally, then we're removing them from the local list, and then we're setting the list again. But this is just removing specific actors. When are we doing this? Let's find references to this one. Process actors. Set eval actors. Distance check. If we're out of range, we're removing it. Make target data. Add actor, remove damage actors. Why are we doing that here? Oh, is valid target. Make target data. Okay, so this is what we're doing it. So we should probably add that code in here too. I don't know. I feel like we're adding it in like 6 different places we don't need to add it, but there's just so much code in here where like things are happening, and I don't know how it all like is built together. This was made by Joe. It's probably great, but it's just a lot. There's a lot to like dig through. So I'm kind of thinking, yeah, like we're checking like can aggro in here. So it's just checking a single target. It is. So let's just start. Let's just stick right in here. So this is how we're going to remove it if we need to. It sucks we need a pawn for this. It is what it is, though. True. Honestly, we shouldn't have a target that's not a pawn, but just in case there is somewhere down the line. And then if this fails, we need to return. False here. Okay. Okay, so now this should, when we're doing whatever this is. Update actor data. Oh. Oh, it's the same. This is the same function though. Okay, that's fine. This is not the right place. Okay. Receive activation AI, aggression threshold, process actors. I'm tempted just to test this now. Let's where can I test this at? Where's a good place? Let's go test it with this is only gonna work on NPCs and the new AI. Only AI that use the behavior selector. Everything else is gonna have to code it set up in a different place. So it's not gonna work on the old mods basically. Let's just go over here. Great. So there's a bear here. He should see me from back here, chase me, and then he should stop. Oh, I did multiplayer. Damn it. Oh, this is gonna be annoying to test then. Ideally, before he gets to me, he will stop and change his mind because I'm in dialogue. Why'd you break your game? Oh, I don't know, man. I was trying not to, but what are you gonna do? Hey. Come on, bear. Hey, bear. Why are you not seeing me? Are you outside of the range? Alright, so for starters, let's set this back to single player so it's easier to test. Second, we need to build paths in here, which means I have to build them again in tier win again later. That sucks. That's fine. Whatever. Go Spaghetti Co. What's up, meat? Thanks so much for testing last night with us. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we should have navigation. Okay, great. Alright, so now when I hit play, I'm definitely close enough that he'll see me, I hope. I think. I'm definitely going to foresee, I 100% foresee some cheesing happening with this. Whoa, wrong way. Run away! Yeah, so watch this. This is gonna be Cheese City right here. Okay, well it works. What's the matter, pal? Alright, so what we need to do is when we leave combat, we need to heal him back up to prevent the cheese. Okay. It's a bunch of spaghetti and it's code. Yep. Alright, so that's working. Now in behavior selector, should we do this in here then? I'm gonna watch this. I want to see if there's a place where we can. I don't know. I'm not sure the best place to do this. I don't know if we should do it in the behavior. I feel like that might lead to problems. But I want to watch this and see. When he loses all his targets, he should heal up. Good morning. Oh, wait. Yep. So it goes into alert/search. immediately snaps into this one. So we leave our perception check because we're failing it. Oh, and then I think okay, so I think what's happening is he went back to just going idle again. So he was like looking around for enemies here. When he gave up and couldn't find enemies, then he went back here to this. I wonder if we should just add on like I don't know. We need like a heal over time or something that just like starts regenerating them. So if you do like try to cheese whatever, they'll heal back at least the majority of the damage you did. Another thing we could do is... No, that's not gonna work. Let's just not worry about it for now. This is the problem we can fix if it becomes a problem. Right? Every idle tick heals it a percentage health back. Yeah, that's actually not a bad way to do it. Like I don't know if I want to heal him here, but this could become a problem because if you don't heal them here, then like this is long enough. This is like a few seconds that you could definitely keep cheesing back and forth between this state and this state. Like you enter combat or you enter dialogue, this state triggers. You're not getting over here at all yet, and then you leave. Then they turn around and walk away from you. You leave dialogue. This state triggers. You hit him a couple times before he gets to you. Then you trigger this one again. So I think that, man, I don't know. I sort of feel like this right here is where we need to start triggering the heal over time, and I'll just do the same thing over here too. So I guess we need to do like a service where we just grant a heal over time behavior or effect, I mean. I don't know. Again, I think I'm just gonna wait. I think I'm just gonna wait on this and leave it alone because I want to see how often this gets used to cheese before I try to put a fix in for it. If players are doing it all the time and like people are reporting it, or if I start seeing it on stream and stuff, then I'll do something about it. But otherwise, I just don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay. Let's close this. You don't need this open. I don't think we need this open, but we're gonna do the same situation for let's see. I think it's AI generic or something. No. Is this it? I think this is it. Man. I'm gonna put a breakpoint on here and see who triggers this. I'm pretty sure this is going to be... No, this is on their controller. This is on the AIC generic, I think.
Seeing as I talked about wanting to support the game more, might as well XD.
You put your money where your mouth was. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Appreciate that. That was really nice of you. $20. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. That's going toward our PAX booth for 1.0. That's very handy and helpful. We're going to be working really hard to make that money so we can get to PAX next year. I think that'll be huge. Okay, we stopped here on Goblin. Yes, this is what I thought. And then these guys should, if I go in here to class defaults, AIC generic. Yep. So I think that's where the perception is happening for these guys, is on their controller. Yep. Let's... There. I have now confirmed my suspicions for previous me. I'm so nice, aren't I? Okay. This is perceive. If it's not a pet, we loop through all of our perceived actors. We do not perceive actors that are in dialogue, but this doesn't mean we remove them. Not what I wanted. I want to find where this is happening. Find references. Perception check. Despawn check. Filter perceived actors. Is this taking our perceived actors? Local target array. What is this? Where do we get this? Is this making our local target array? Currently perceived actors. Are we returning this? What? Oh, I didn't realize this was a whole thing. I thought this was a function. Perception update. If it's perceived, get faction, enemy found, reset combat time, and at perception. What? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. This is so lots. Ignore array. Okay, so we should be adding these to our. No, I don't know. If our target data where are we getting target data? There's so much going on here. None of it's commented. On hearing. Oh, so here's another problem. Kind of insane that this is all we're doing for hearing, but for sight we're doing all of this. We loop through all of our perceived. This is also like, who even knows if this is even being used anymore? I assume it is. It's called old. Temp perception radius. We have a perception radius. Interesting. Visibility check. Wait, I just realized what's happening. This is like a custom built perception system, I guess, which is weird. Oh, I know why. Actually, maybe I don't, because I think pawn sensing should already do this. We're like tracing through walls and stuff to see if we can still see enemies. But I think pawn sensing already does this. First time catching your streams. What's broken in your game? Everything. Mostly we added a new like world boss manager that's broken, but there's a couple other things too. Like I broke quests, quest tracking yesterday. I have a whole bunch of stuff I gotta knock out today. There's like 20 things in this list and it all has to get done today. And I've just spent like an hour talking, so that's good. But honestly, cheese it all the time, but that might just be me. Yeah, I think that's you, but also I don't know if you're gonna be able to. That's the thing, right? Like how many situations are there where you're fighting enemies and there's an NPC nearby that you can talk to, right? Like for example, Kivira is a new NPC in this. Oh boy, there we go. She's over here. So this is Kivira. She is a combatant. So this right here is an eagle spawner, and eagle spawns here. This is done on purpose. They see each other right away. And they are fighting each other all the time. So whenever you get into the zone, you're probably gonna end up seeing Kivira fighting an eagle, which is cool, I think. Ores in graveyard. Yeah, maybe graveyard would be an issue, but you'll have to run all the way inside the little mausoleum thing to do that. But like in this situation, like Kivira fights. So if she gets attacked, like, okay, so let's say the eagle's coming after you, you talk to Kivira to get out of dialogue, you're like, haha, cheesed you. The eagle will now see Kivira and just attack her instead. So she's gonna get attacked, and then that'll break her out of dialogue with you. She'll just like leave dialogue if she gets attacked. She like kicks out of the dialogue section or whatever. And she'll start fighting the eagle, and then the eagle will see you again. So if he wants to change targets, then he will. So I don't think it's gonna matter. Goblins might be a problem. I don't think boars are gonna be a problem. Like if you run inside the house and talk to what's his name, that'll be fine. Like that's on you. You can do that. That's actually a good thing. That's a great use of this situation. I have no problem if players are using it to disengage from combat to get away. The only problem I have is if players are going to use it to disengage from combat, turn around and attack the enemy, and then turn back around and talk to the NPC again to like disengage again. If they're just going to keep doing that back and forth to cheese to like kill things without them ever hitting them, that's when I draw the line, right? That's where I'm going to fix the issue. So if I start seeing that, or if I start hearing about it, then I'm going to fix it. That's it though. Like if you're just using it, if you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, so you just stop and talk to a guard or whatever, and all the enemies like leave you alone, and then you let go and run away, then that's fine. What's up, Monkey Socks? I know this is a side note, but how did you do the auto landscape material in the game? I'm struggling to understand how it works for my own project. Honestly, it's been so long I don't remember, and I definitely was not the one that did it. But if you look at, oh man, what's it called? I would ask GPT what it's called and look up a tutorial, because I can't remember what it's called. I'll just ask for you. Hang on. Oops. Hang on. Nope. This isn't. No. It might be world aligned. Look up like slope-based materials or something. I can't think of what it's called. I guess we can look it up if you want, but it's a bit of a mess. Our material's really complex. There's a lot of stuff going on here. None of that is even doing anything. Let's see, we'll follow base color back. We have a huge layer blend thing, landscape layer blend. Layer grass stone. It's gonna be grass dirt, I think. It's this one. So we bring dirt in. Auto dirt transition. Auto cliff dirt transition is this. Okay, it's a slope mask. This is probably us making the slope mask sharp, I assume. Or maybe that's what this transition contrast is. But this is what we're doing. And I'm assuming we're using one in the blue channel because that's Z, so it's up and down. That's where we want the slope to change from, I assume. This looks like this is it though. Looks like we were using a world align blend, which didn't work. Which is why Moz probably named it WTF. That helps? Cool. Yeah, steal it. I don't care. You can use it. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Grab a screenshot or whatever you need if you need to. And then yeah, that just goes in here. We're lerping between this dirt. So that's the alpha, right? And then we have a ground terrain, which is it changes like grass, snow, things like that. And I guess we're masking. I don't know why we're masking, but we are. There's probably a reason for that, but I don't know why, because we're masking all three RGB. So anyway, we do that multiple times, which is great. Wait, what? No. Okay. Anyway, this situation, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna worry about the dialogue thing for the old NPCs or the old. Oh no, I guess we need to, because that's where like this runs into the most problems. Never mind. Perception tick. So this is definitely what we want here. So maybe this is just working. Let's just test it. Let's go back to where we were. This is my new loop. I have a whole test area over here, and I've just set up a new area over here. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Let's put a rat in. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah. Missed it. Damn food. Oh, you're talking about the auto material. Nice. Okay. He's taxed me. Okay, we got it working. Perfect. So you might get attacked once, but it works. Okay. All right. So now that we have, like, they will break contact with you if you're not in dialogue, or if you're in dialogue. Maybe what we do is when an enemy leaves, we give them the dialogue tag for like 3 seconds. This sounds so janky, I know, and it is. But I don't know what else to do, because clearly clearing the damage targets is not working. Because we're even turning off perception for like X amount of time. But I think what actually might be happening here is that Targ doesn't give a damn. It might not even matter. It might not even matter if they're... Okay, you know what another solution is? Here's another solution. What if... What if we just close these damn gates? If we just close the gates... Oh no! Why is this merged? Why is this merged? Doesn't matter, we can just swap it out. Should be swap outable. That's stupid, why'd we do that? Yeah, it's fine. If we just close these gates though, when bip it, bop it, sweep it. By the way, Targ isn't glitching out at all if you don't spam his dialogue, so that was definitely the reason. Well, I fixed both the issues. He won't, even if you did spam the dialogue, he won't glitch out anymore. Did I make your run better by just like telling you can just swing your stick into the fire instead of having to run through it? But anyway, yeah, I fixed that issue, and you have a very small dialogue delay now. It's like 0.25 seconds or something. So you can't spam dialogue as fast anymore. And he also doesn't glitch out anymore because I fix other issues too. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking we just ditch this gate and we're just gonna close it. I think we're just gonna make a quick like blueprint gate probably that just will like open and close, and we'll close it when the fight starts, and we'll close it again when it ends, and that's just gonna be what it is because I don't know what else to do for this. Yeah, I think this is the best way to handle it anyway. All right, so we're gonna make a blueprint gate for this. Probably, but let's just start with this. This is probably why we did this, is because we're gonna have... Honestly, no one's gonna notice, who cares? Or we can just get rid of these, or just... Why not just do this? Yeah, screw it. Okay, so let's go to... I wonder if we should just use like the... I don't know. We have like an elevator thing we can use, but I don't know if I want to use it or not. We can use this, and then like we have this like so we can like rotate it, I believe. But it's a little complex. I don't know if I want to use it. Let's just kind of want to just make a new gate for it. It just seems so much simpler just to build something from scratch, so I know how it works and everything. Did we get raided? Why do we have so many viewers? What did you do? This is gonna be wall 01, I guess. And we'll make this orc wall, hopefully. Yeah. And we'll just duplicate this. Perfect. And then we need to, we'll just duplicate it again, I guess. And this is going to be gate 01. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, there's a gate. There should be a gate. Yeah. Or two of them. They're a little small. Scale correctly, please. We might have to put like, well, we'll do some like level design to clean this up a little bit probably. That's fine. I guess this is door 1 and door 2, whatever. It's fine. Okay. I don't love this. I wonder if I should make a new, like, just throw this in Maya real quick and just extend this to, like, up higher for these walls. Or if we should just throw, like, I don't know. Love it. More door. More door is in, I don't know. We could, yeah. I'm gonna put like blocking volumes over the top of this probably. We could also just like, I guess we could just scale these up a little bit or just scale them entirely. What if we just scale these? I think it's probably fine, right? Before I forget. I don't know if players can get through there anyway, but I don't want to risk it. Good to know that was straight. Alright. So now we need to add a class settings. We need to add a switchable actor switch interface. No, is that the one? No, that's not it. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Hope it's fine. It's this one, switchable actor. All right, now this should always be happening from the server, so we shouldn't worry about it too much. We also need to replicate this actor. We need to do a add timeline. Let's see, open, close. So, if true, we're gonna open, or we'll play, and if false, we'll reverse. Let's also just for good measure, let's grab our timeline component, set play rate. Hello. We're gonna do 1 divided by Open time in seconds. Okay, and then we're gonna grab our gate. We need to store the state when we open it, I think. Or we can just set like the I guess we'll just set the rotations. I don't know, do we? Let's just, yeah, sure. Let's just do max open angle. Make this a float. And default, we'll just do like 120 maybe. And we'll just do a set relative rotation. We're probably going to have to do like an offset because I think I rotated both these around. Maybe I didn't. 0 and 0. Never mind. That's great. Lerp. Oh, gotta build alpha. This is 0 and 0. This is 1 and 1. Auto. Make this 1 second. Okay, we're gonna go from 0 to... My brain doesn't know. Uh-oh, hold on. Brain not working. Oh. I'm moving too fast. Cheap viewers. Oh, man. I was just thinking about how I need some cheap viewers. Our viewers are way too expensive. You guys are charging me so much money. Scale them up, blocking volumes or cheese. It is what it is. And you're not cheese. If you were, you would be fine. Cheese like Gouda. Wow. All your current viewers are free. It's true. You're right. Okay. Oh yeah, we were checking this. No, this. I guess we need to decide which way we want to open to. But I guess that will just be, this is gonna be negative. You know what? We technically want to start this open, right? I guess we can do like a start open option. And then we'll snap it to that angle. Let's do that. No. We'll do a variable for start open. Set relative rotation. That means we are going to have to store our... I don't think I can do this for both of them. They're both not going to rotate the same way. One's going to be negative. Alright, but I drank too much water and now I have to take a quick bio break. Alright, we're back. 2 minutes. Break time. Okay, I'm back. Hi. I was as quick as I could be, but I also had to grab snacks, so I guess I could have been quicker. Ben, you're not free? How much do I have to pay you to be here? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think I've said bio break in a long time, but it's nicer than saying I have to go urinate. I guess I said that too, so. Better than kidney stones. Yeah, no kidding, right? I don't think I'm gonna go through that again, if I can help it. Sorry, the thought of kidney stones just makes me really thirsty. I'm currently in the process of uninstalling and reinstalling my Steam games. Oh. Been putting all my games on my D drive. Well, just keep in mind, Matt, that like I install games that I care about load times on. Like if it's like a pretty intense game, I'll install it on my C drive. But most my games I put on my D drive, especially if it's like a single player game that I just like. It's not like competitive or something. You're probably fine on your D drive. Just say PP like a 5-year-old girl. I have to go potty. I have to go tinkle. How's that? Is that a better one? Alright, where were we? Alright. Okay, we need to make rotator. Go in here. Oh, this one? I don't like you grabbing the wrong one. This is gate 1. I assume we're going to open this way, which is our Z. Yeah, so that's going to be positive, and this one's going to be negative. Okay, so gate 1 is positive. Nope. Float. Okay. Now, we also need to store. No, we don't. That should be it. Okay, so open time in seconds. Let's do, yeah, 1 second's fine. We should probably have a sound effect, but I really don't have a good sound effect for opening and closing gates right now. I don't think. Should we test this? Is this all we have to do? I'm suddenly thinking that I don't remember if this timeline will actually play. I think it will. I think it's gonna be replicated. I didn't expose any of those things. All three of these need to be exposed. There we go. Oh. Let's go like this, and let's go to our construction script. We'll just go, that's fine, doesn't matter. We'll just go right here. And then when we click open and close, you can visualize where it's opening and closing from. Cool. All right. So really, like, there's not much of a difference in visuals, which is great. We should probably move this over because I assume we need to trigger this. I don't think that matters because you won't be able to escape anymore. And then that's fine. This one. Tutorial trigger. Oh, this is for how to dodge. That's fine. Oh, and then the last thing is this. Come on. Let me select you. This thing, we need to slide over this way. Oh, no. Because we want to make sure that as long as you're inside this gate, you're inside the tutorial area, because otherwise we'll break. Really, I guess it could even be outside it, it's just not by much. I really don't want players like getting in this corner and then him suddenly becoming invincible. I guess that's the best we're gonna do. That's fine. Alright, so now Targ, the dialogue needs to trigger this door to open and close. I have to paste this event in all three of these things, I think. Trigger state. Double gate triggerable, tag this one. Copy that. Oh, state open. Oh, yeah, open on this one. Open on that one. These two right here need to have. Don't ask me why I have to make this again. I can't just copy it, but I can't. And that one's closed. That one's off. This one show the same event. Paste. Okay, those ones are off. These ones are on. Let me double check this. Feeded by a little rat. That opens it. Run along now. That opens it. Opens it. Okay. I don't know why we need all three of these, but I'm not going to question it and try to fix this now because there's probably good reasons. Okay. Let's not bother testing this in multiplayer because it... Oh, no. Yeah, never mind. We need to test it in multiplayer. Duh. But we don't need to worry about, like, leaving the area for now. This is going to be a bug we're going to fix another time. I hope. Put a rock in the corner. Just put an invisible wall. It's a fix I saw some fancy dev doing in a vid ago. Yeah, I guess we could put an invisible wall in the corner. The thing is, but like players who, the only players who are going to even notice that there's a collision bounds up there are players who are returning and have fancy tricks on how to like jump up there and stuff. So I'm really not too worried about it. All right, so, oh man, it's lagging so bad. I don't actually know if that changes right away. Seems like it is. Let's put this guy looking at the door. Oh. The server just slammed shut. It's close to the client, but it didn't visually close. Why'd that close so fast? Alright, well, we're halfway there. Quest updated. Talk to him again. Oh, it opened. Wait, what? It didn't slam shut on the second time. I wonder if it's... Oh, wait, did I know why? Do I know why? I think I know why. I don't know why. Oh. I think I need to store whether it's been opened or if it's open or closed. Because if it starts open and someone tries to open it, I think I need to inverse this. That means I need to reverse all the other ones too, though. But this is going to be really confusing. Actually, no, let's do this. Let's keep this how it is. And then we'll do this. We'll do this. This will be the easiest way to do this. If start open, hold on. My brain's not braining. Hang on. Primary pin always false. I don't know what you're talking about. Ad break. Sorry, guys. Let's see. If we start open, then this state should actually be false, so we just do a not. Otherwise, we do this. So if we start open, we just reverse this. That just flips it. Okay, let's try it again. This time we're gonna reset our quest. We can't flee from him. Oh. What happens if we die? Oh, if we die, the fight ends. Which means... we're gonna have to add something to our world boss manager, probably. Because if the fight ends, he's not gonna open and close the door for us. So we'll have to wait the 30 seconds until we can respawn the other side of the door, and that sucks. You guys aren't able to see this one, I'm sorry. So... Huh. What did we do wrong? If we start open, then it should close when we trigger it. So normally we trigger it, we play from open, or from closed to open. So we're triggering true. Oh, maybe we just did it backward in his dialogue, so that's why it worked the first time. Right, yeah, we did it backward in his dialogue. So all of these actually need to be false. And I bet you it didn't work. It's fine. Okay. I think we might need a Boolean for this anyway. Let's change this to just be called open. Let's replicate it. That's not what I want. I guess we'll just do a select, actually. This will be better. If this is going forward, we're opening it. Going backward, we've closed it, right? Yeah. Okay, and then on begin play, we need to do this whether we have authority or not. Right? This should still work, right? Yeah. So yeah, either we teach players they can fly through doors as a ghost because you can, or we just open the gate when the fight ends. Which means we need to go back to our world manager now. Damn it, this sucks. It's fine. On rep fight state. We need a new variable. This is going to be state. Let's see. Actor. Let's just call it trigger actors. This is going to be an actor reference. Going to be an array. No. That one. Okay, and then we just need to make sure this is exposed there. Grab this guy and we say when we start the fight we want to trigger that, when we end the fight we want to untrigger it. Which means we don't need to do it through dialogue anymore. So that sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, it's just, we have to, I guess, like, let's just do this. Let's go, let's save it. Browse to it, close it. Source control, revert. There. Saved me from pressing, like, 6 keys, or 6 button clicks on the mouse. That's better, I guess. What is everything this still has to get done for the Delver's Pass update? Just mostly fixing bugs. There's one quest. That's kind of a really cool quest that didn't get finished. But it'll go in probably when we tear down Witch's Eve. It'll go in then. And then we're immediately moving on to other things. I still don't think this was working correctly in multiplayer, but we're going to test it again. Why did I go backward? I'm pretty confused. Okay, we start open. We're setting play rate and begin play. The gates start at 0, 0. Oh. Okay, I guess we need to switch this. This won't work. Well, actually, let's do this. No. Get hyped about Christmas. Yeah, Experience, we have no problem with you asking a bunch of questions in Discord. The more people we have in there asking questions, the more alive the Discord is, and the more people who show up to like check out the game will be like, oh, there's lots of people here talking, this must be a popular game, I should buy it. And I'll hang out here and talk too. Nobody's complaining about your lots of questions, trust me. Man, really gotta check out these. Take out these Steam update thing. Wait. Let's do this. Oh, that doesn't work. What the heck? Why is it going? Why is it backward? Maybe it's just because like these are opposite for server and client at the beginning. No, let's summon to a sequence. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, when the player loads in, should it not be getting the updated, like, servers variable? But it should be. What is this broken game? Are you dragging us in with clickbait? Because it's working. No, no, it's not. If it was working, this update would have been out by now. It was supposed to go out a month ago. What is my Steam or my Twitch title again? I broke my game. Is that what it is? Because I definitely did. It's very broken right now. Unrelated, I saw your most recent reviews. 740 reviews. What about him, Ryu? My game is broken, game dev. It is broken! It's very broken. You should see this list of bugs I have to get through. Red, you have access to the Trello now, right? You do again? Cool. Yeah, well, there's a bunch of bugs in there I gotta fix today. I'm doing the big stuff first. Once it's out of the way, the rest of the stuff should just be like a couple hours to knock out. Alright, what is going on here? How come they're opposite? they're both set to the same thing, obviously, by default. They're both set to open by default. So how come when we trigger it, is it getting triggered on the client and the server, so it's triggering twice? Oh, that wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. This is definitely called from the server. I know because I have a client server. What's it called? RPC call for it. Begin play set to open. I thought about that, but like that shouldn't matter. Like, I thought about doing this, but like this is silly, right? Well, this actually. Because like this is the same thing. We're doing nothing. Because this was my first thought, was like, oh, I need to set this to the open state. And then I thought, well, maybe I should have, and we could do this. Maybe I have two variables. One is like a replicated open that the server handles, and the other one is just a regular open that the client handles. And then we can set the clients to the replicated whatever. But like that should just work. Like I shouldn't need any of this. Let's do this. Let's do a print here. And let's print the open state. When we start the game. When we start, we should see, actually hold on, let's do, because I'm gonna miss it. Let's do 20 seconds. That might be too long. That's fine. I also have errors, and I don't know what the errors are. I'll have to look at it. They're not this blueprint. I'm like 90% sure they're not this blueprint, but I will check. I'm getting a server true. Client hasn't loaded in yet. Client true. Okay, they're both true. I should have put something more specific, but they're both true. Server and client both saw true. Okay. So they're both set to true. That's great. Which makes sense because it would have closed for the client then, if that weren't the case. Maybe I'm calling the wrong one. I mean, oh, well, what? It worked that time for the client. That didn't work either. Okay. Maybe the problem is in here. Maybe the problem is these. I think it is. I think I know what I need to do. I think we need to do... Damn it. I think I need to do like a client to server. Actually, oh, I know what to do. Let's do this. No, it doesn't matter. This is all being run on the server. This is a rep notify. This is all called from the server. So I should be able to do that. But, well, maybe not actually. Maybe because this doesn't have authority. So we can't actually call that function. Which means that the problem is I need to do an RPC, but this is run on the server and it could be a dedicated server. I don't know how to do... I can't just like get the player character, because if it's a dedicated server, that character doesn't exist. So I need to like get a player from like the game state and run the RPC on that. How the hell are we doing this in other places? Like when you press a button or like pull a lever. Like when I press a button on here. On interact. We're doing a rep notify. And then in the rep notify, so this is very similar to how we're doing it in the other thing. We call it trigger actors. We're just triggering it. We're doing the exact same thing. This is kind of silly. If the switch is turning off, then we're not triggering this off, so like there's no reason to plug this into here. Whatever. We must be doing that though. Because I'm pretty sure when you... No, I think we've set this up so buttons can only like turn on one thing. They can't turn the knockback off when you stop pushing the button. Okay, well, it's doing the exact same thing, so maybe this is not the problem. I guess we can test this. Let's do so we know which one it is. Make it orange. It's also interesting that it just slams shut. I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong here. Obviously my logic is just skewed somewhere. I think I'm overcomplicating it. Not the logic I think is fine. I think I'm overcomplicating it in my head because I'm thinking about multiplayer. And I honestly don't know if it's a multiplayer problem. What's up, Fox? Welcome in, Efreet. Let me ask, are you using gas in your project? We are using gas, yeah. We're not using it to the extent that I'd like to, though. When we started this project, gas was still really new. And so we were only using it like a little bit here and there. And I would have much rather used it to a much more like deeper way. True. I'm so very confused. So that triggered true for both of them. So it's working. The client and the server are both triggering it. So these are both true. Then we trigger this on play. Oh, but they open start. So that would mean we're actually triggering this off, which would be reverse, which is fine. Yes. Have I used ZBrush much? No, ZBrush actually is used in this project, surprisingly. You might find that hard to believe, but I actually use ZBrush a bit in the project. And the hairstyles, yeah. All of the hair is made in ZBrush. The problem is that ZBrush is very expensive and I don't have the sub to it anymore because I can't afford it. And so I can't make new hairstyles. So what I have to do is basically go in and like pay for one sub or like 1 month or whatever of ZBrush. And then I have to go in and make like 50 hairstyles. So I've been waiting because I can't afford it right now. So I'm waiting till I can afford it again, then I'll go through. But yeah, all these were made in ZBrush. So I basically just sculpt it in ZBrush and then I decimate the hell out of it. It's like a super fast, easy workflow. I really love doing it. I cheated the hair. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I modeled it from scratch, it'd take me forever because there's a lot of detail in it. Probably too much detail compared to the rest of the game, but it's just, it is what it is. Yep. It's like 45 PM per month now. Yeah, I don't even know how much that is in USD, but it's not great. Let's go look real quick, just because I'm curious. ZBrush. Buy. There might be some artistic nudity, just a heads up. There shouldn't be, but there might be. Whenever I use ZBrush and I go AFK for a few minutes, it gives me like a wallpaper, like screensaver thing that pops up. What is happening here? There it goes. Okay. ZBrush. Oh, $33 a month. It's not that bad. I mean, it's a lot when you think about using it for like a year. But yeah, build annually. This is the problem, right? I don't even know if you can even do a month anymore. Oh, monthly. $50. $50 a month. Okay. So yeah, I can do I basically just spend $50. I go through and make a whole bunch of hairstyles, and then I cancel it because I can't afford to pay $50 every month. So I used to pay for a year at a time when it was actually affordable, which is $400. A lot of money. My new leaf glider keeps being unequipped whenever I rejoin the game. Lux, I think we talked about this recently and there hasn't been an update in months, so no, has not been fixed yet. It's been fixed on my end. The issue is when you equip your glider, you need to move something in your inventory or do something else and to trigger a save. You should be able to just press escape and it'll just autosave. I suggest changing your putting in your loadout or whatever, and then swapping your loadouts around. Swapping all the way through your loadouts, and then moving things around in your inventory, and doing things that would trigger a save, like an autosave, and then it'll work. But yeah, that I think it's been updated. How do other smaller projects go, like the RTS game? What's up, Ag? They didn't go because I gave up on them. I couldn't really tell you why. The RTS game I never launched, I never released, never finished it. I think mostly it's just because whenever I start working on another project, I get this overwhelming sense of guilt because I didn't finish this one. And so it only lasts a month or two, and then I'm just I can't stand not working on Swords of Magic anymore, so I switch back to Swords of Magic. Another part of it is with the RTS game especially, I didn't find the fun right away. The prototype I built was cool, and it worked, but I couldn't there just wasn't a spark for me. I didn't there was no yeah, this is it, this game has it. And so I just decided, instead of finishing a mediocre game that just wasn't that much fun and releasing it over the course of 6 months, it wasn't worth doing. So I kind of just shelved it for now. I'd like to go back to it eventually, but I haven't yet. So that didn't work out. So yeah, what ends up happening is I ended up wasting a whole bunch of time on those other projects. I mean, I learned from them, so it's whatever. But yeah, they're pretty much just becomes a waste of time because I ended up going back to Swords of Magic and never finishing those ones. But one day, I do plan on going back and finishing them. Or at least changing them or using something from them, I don't know. There's a healer game that I made a while back that I really, really like, and I really want to finish that one. But I might start it over from scratch with gas, because I didn't use gas in it for some reason. Anyway. Blender? Have I tried Blender for sculpting? I have not tried Blender for sculpting. I haven't heard many good things about it, but I would be willing to try it. Yeah, it's a fine alternative when you don't have any money, but yeah, no, that's a good point. What's the time frame for finishing this game? As of right now, about a year. That's the goal anyway. Will that happen? I don't know. I've decided that no matter what, we're going to PAX next year. We're going to do a booth and we're going to go to PAX. Worst case scenario, we're basically like a couple months away from launch, and we use PAX as like a nice way to just boost numbers and get some eyes on the game as we round the corner to 1.0. Best case scenario, we actually have the game finished and like 1.0 is launching at PAX, and we can use that, and then like that's our last hurrah, our last like big like marketing ploy, or not ploy, but marketing like stunt or marketing push, I guess is the better way to put it, not a stunt or a ploy, because we're just showing people the game. We're not exactly trying to weasel anything, or sneak anything, pull any strings. So yeah, I think that'll be like our last big like marketing push, and then we will be done with the game unless it makes a whole bunch of money, and then we can do some free updates or some DLC or something. But yeah, we'll likely move on and start a new game after that. So PAX or bust. Yeah, this is pretty much it. If PAX is like a huge flop and like no one likes the game or cares about it, there's a good chance that I will also not like the game anymore or care about it. A new game, you say? Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to start a new project when this is finished. So anyway, well, this gets triggered correctly, so I've definitely broken something somewhere else in the logic. This was supposed to be like a 10-minute like blueprint we just throw together. This was not supposed to be complicated, and I don't know what I am doing wrong. This is 0 to 1. This is all correct. 1 second. We're setting our play right here, both server and clients. That should be the same. Well, maybe it's the same. I assume it's the same. It's gotta be the same. That's correct. This is correct. I don't want to do this, but I feel like this is like the simplest way to like fix this problem. As we just go in and replicate this. If this is actually a replication issue. I don't even know if it's a replication issue. Okay, let's test this one more time. Also, I feel like when we both die, it's not... No, it must be triggering the end state, because I think it's triggering the end state correctly. We'll find out. Has the roadmap changed? Probably. I don't know. The roadmap is very fluid. The roadmap is very much like, as of right now, this is the plan. But it could easily change, and it often does. What is going on? Why is it opening again? Hold on. No, that's right. I keep thinking this is forward and this is reverse, and so I keep thinking like, oh, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this forward anyway, but it's not. This is just two different things. I mean, clearly it's a replication issue, but that's so weird because I literally just set it to replicate. Like, I just replicated both the gates. So, like, why would they be... Like, how are they possibly not in sync? What have I done wrong? I don't understand what's going on here. I'm just triggering an animation to play. Like, this should be super simple. I mean, I'm so confused by it. This is the correct state coming in for both client and server. So like they're getting the right state, and then for some reason they're just not playing the animation correctly. And why is like one of them happening instantly? So when we play forward, we're lerping between 0 and the max open angle. Which is correct because like I can check that here. That's max open angle. This is 0. So when we played true, which we should be playing. Oh, maybe I did this backward. Oh no, this was right. This was true, and this was coming in true, which means we were getting the reverse of this. So this should have been false. So this trigger is false, which means we're playing reverse. So we're doing gate 01, which is in the open state. Maybe we should not do this, and we should just reverse these based on the open state. I don't know. No, that'll like break things when we go in reverse. Never mind. Replicate the mesh components. I've had a bug when I had to replicate the mesh components and it worked. Yeah, I just did that and it didn't work. Oh, unless well, no, no. Then it would have worked for one of them, not both of them. Yeah, no, I just replicated them, they didn't work. Okay, so we're going from, alright, so going forward, this is true. We're playing forward, we're lerping from 0 to 1. So we're going from A to B, 0 is closed. 1 is going to be the max open angle, 0, 0, and then, yeah, that should be 100% correct. And we're setting relative rotation. Great. And we do the same thing here, except we're going backwards, so it should just close the opposite way, which is working. Well, kind of working. But why is it different for both client and server? The state here is correct. You can also replicate this, but I'm pretty sure this is really heavy because then I think it sends packets every tick. My water's gone. Yeah, and it's not even playing an animation. I'm literally just like rotating it with code. So that's not the problem. What am I testing this time even? I'm just playing again to see if something else changes. Let's just put a breakpoint right here. Did we like... No, I reverted all the Targus dialogue, so there's no way. Oh, man. No, I just pushed my stuff like last night. I should be good, yeah. Okay, the server is triggered. It is false. Great, that's what we want it to be. So on false, we should be returning from 1 to 0. I didn't want to go here. I wanted to be here. Oh yeah. Oh, I put a print string on the end of this. Duh. Well, that was stupid. That's what I was trying to test. Man, I swear, if this prints the same result when we walk out of the gate, or I mean, sorry, if this prints the same result this time, then I don't know what is going on. We might just have to I might have to do this off stream when I don't know, maybe tomorrow when I'm not so tired or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm too tired to understand what the hell I'm doing. I swear I've walked through this like 4 times and it seems like this should be working. Okay, that guy's watching the gate. This guy goes, wait, hold on. We should turn off this breakpoint. False. True. How in the hell is this possible? Maybe we should have been doing this. You want to know a secret about multiplayer games? They take 5 times longer to develop. Literally, it's like 5 times longer. No matter, it doesn't matter what you're making. It's like 5 times longer when there's multiplayer involved. It always is. Even if there's no issues, even if this worked out just perfectly, just having to replicate things and set up the right, I don't know, it just takes so much longer. So if you're a little multiplayer game wouldn't be too bad as my first project or whatever. Not the case. Okay, we're in sync at least, thank God. The door is closed. We die. The door does not open. Wait, how are you still in combat? How are we still in combat? Now we're just stuck out here. But also, the door didn't animate. It just slammed shut. This is not a good idea, doing this from end and from start. Maybe this is the problem, is that if you put a new time in here, this is what time it starts the thing at, right? Like, if we're gonna do this though, that's stupid. We may as well just do this. Like, what's the difference? I think what's happening. I think we just need to play this for, like, no, that doesn't work. We're just gonna have to do play from start, reverse mend. I guess if we trigger it twice, it's just gonna look janky because it's gonna start opening, then snap and open again. I guess we can check to see if it's already playing. We could even like queue up an animation or whatever. I don't know. Like we can check like, is it already playing? And then when it finishes, we can check to see if the new state is different, and then play that. I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. The next issue is we actually got that on sync now. Probably just because I was setting them. Don't ask me how this was like happening, but it was obviously setting them differently. I have no clue how. But now the issue is that this doesn't seem to be triggering. I think I might need to bind to the player death as well and remove them when they die, because I think the end overlap isn't triggering. It might be this too. If it's a ghost, it's not adding, but it's not. Oh, we're clearing. Never mind. Okay, well that'll take care of the health bar being removed. This should be working though. We'll check overlapping. If it's a ghost, we just don't add it. Like, that should be working. All right, well, we put a breakpoint on this trigger switch to see if it's actually being triggered or not. I don't know why I keep starting outside of it and walking in. I think it's because originally I thought I had to trigger those variables in the beginning, which I might for the actual quest, but since I'm just testing this in this one state, I don't think it matters. So I should just spawn inside there facing the door so I don't have to, I can speed up my testing time. This should actually animate the door correctly this time too. Fingers crossed anyway. If it doesn't, and it still just keeps snapping, I don't think it'll snap this time. I think we figured out what that was all about. There we go. Okay, that was great. That animated. Now if we both die. Okay, I didn't lose my health bar when I died. Oh wait, there it triggered. Okay, so it just took a second for some reason. And this also should be multicasting. The health bar. But these players are not in the fight anymore because they're ghosts. Maybe we should do like Maybe if this is false, we just remove the health bar for literally everyone. If we don't, if we show the health bar. If it's not already there, I think it won't show, which is fine. Yeah, if it's not valid, it doesn't do anything. So we could just attempt to like not show it for every player in the game. So it just disappears for everyone for sure, no matter what, even if they're not in the radius. Anyway, let's step into this. Step over, what is the state? False, correct? Ah, but it was open when it started, so we're getting true again. Oh. Okay, so this is stupid. All right. Yeah, I did a dumb thing. We can't use open for this. We actually need like, no. Promote to variable. This needs to be like a start open. Because we're switching that back and forth, so it's not going to open again. Okay, let's go look at our health bar thing again, though, because I want to fix that as well right now. I think we just do this for everybody, whether they're in here or not, if it's false. If false, we'll just do a show health bar. False. Oh. Yeah. You know, else this might not work because... No, it should work. All right. If I was ever assigned to work on netcode, I'd probably spontaneously melt like the Wicked Witch of the West. Here's the thing, like once you kind of wrap your head around how it works, it's not too bad. Like I feel like I understand how it works now for the most part. It's still confusing sometimes, and I'm definitely not a pro at it by any means. But I do feel like I'm at a point where like I can make anything I want work for the most part. Oh man. Is there a trigger I need to trigger? There it goes. Okay. Oh wait, why did it open? It wasn't supposed to open. Wait, it was supposed to start open. It's because that start open. It's because I made a new variable and I didn't change it. Okay, that was dumb. Play. I think we're close. I think we're there. I'm a little concerned because I'm a little concerned that it might get stuck closed at some point, but we're just gonna like test the hell out of it and make sure. Yeah, he won't do it unless I run out here first, because I have to trigger something. What? What? Did I break something with this? No, this doesn't touch him at all. I think I ended an overlap. Players in range, true. I think I might, or maybe it was this. I think it was this I just triggered, which means I sent a damage target to him. But this shouldn't have made him... I think I need to check to see if this is active. Yeah. I need to, because like, I think I know what's going on. I think what's happening is I built this whole thing with the idea that I still want to calculate the boss resilience though, just in case. So we have that calculated whenever players enter and leave. But yeah, I think what's happening is this was updating the target and sending a target so he was going to fight the other guy in the ring, because there was, so it's updating the player overlapping players. There's 2 players in the zone. When 1 player left, it was like, okay, cool. So 1 player left. We have 1 player remaining in the zone. So we still have players in here. Let's update the valid target. It doesn't care if the event's going or not. Now it does. So I think it was just triggering that update, clearing the damage actor, and sending a new target, which was somehow, I didn't think this was possible, but I guess it's triggering him to leave his non-combat state and go into combat state. Okay, let's try this again. We're getting close. Oh, what a pain in the ass. This one boss fight has been like the bane of my existence since like we put it in. I don't know why it's so difficult. I've like redone like the code for it like 3 times too. Well, I guess that's not technically true. I've tweaked it a bunch, and this is the first time I've like actually redone it from scratch. Okay, you're looking here. If I leave now, I've left the boss area. It did not trigger him to fight the other guy. We're good. Okay. Fix that problem. Trigger this. Door gate closes. Excellent. Not no. Oh no, I died. Shoot. Oh no, I died. Shoot. Oh, great. Damn it, it still didn't trigger. Oh, there it goes. Why is it taking so long to trigger that? Okay, gate opened back up. He went back to what he's supposed to be doing. The boss bar went away. Let's test it again. I just want to make sure it wasn't a fluke. And without the, sometimes breakpoints can like mess up like your UI stuff. So I just want to make sure that like, also let's trigger it with the client this time and not the server. Just make sure that that's not going to break anything. Okay, gate closed. Client died. Interesting that his health bar does not go away when he dies, but when the server does, it does. Okay, and now the last test is going to be, let's see if we can beat him and make sure it opens. We did it. And then opens that door too. Cool. I wonder if we should set up, thank God it's finally working. I wonder if we should set up a thing where it triggers different actors for on defeat and on win / loss, whatever. Because when we start it, we obviously want to close this, and when we end it, we want to open it. But I could also trigger this door to open if you win. So it would be nice to have a different set of triggers for like win and loss. Or a different set of, yeah. Because right now his dialogue opens it, which means you have to talk to him again, otherwise the door won't ever open. Which is probably good, because you should talk to him again just to show like, oh, sometimes I have to talk to NPCs after they've been defeated, they've been downed. Because that way it's the only way out. Great, okay, oh my God, it's working. Save. Save everything, please. Okay, now Sorry, I'm looking for the issue I need to move over in Trello. Okay, the next big thing. You know, I want to test. Hold on, let's test one more thing while we're playing with the World Boss Manager. I want to test one more thing. We need to do it over at our little training place over here. Oop, oop. No, we need to test. No, we need to test this with. Let's test this with Stoneclaw. Okay, so there's a where am I looking for? Stoneclaw's over here. There's a situation where there's going to be an instance where players can be resurrected in a boss fight. This was not spawning for us the other day. So, in a boss fight where this gets triggered, like this boss fight here gets triggered on overlap when you first enter the zone, whereas the other one gets triggered on dialogue. I want to check if this if it'll start the fight back up if you get resurrected in the fight. So for example, let's just do this legitimately. Let's go to Spirit Anchor. Oh, I can't even place one in here. Okay, well that sucks. All right, well that's fine. We'll just res on our own then. It's the same thing. Okay, I'll let him kill me because he deserves it. I deserve it, whatever. Okay, if I do a /res here, it does not trigger the boss fight again. That's the problem. I mean, like, he fights me again, but he's not in the boss fight. So, the World Boss Manager on begin overlap. Begin overlap. Let's slide this back here. Ah, yeah. So, oh no, that's fine. I'm not a ghost anymore. I should be a player. Let's, why is this not triggering a begin overlap when I get spawned? We might need to like do a thing where we check players in the fight and bind to them being resurrected. What is going on with this? Why? Where's my... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Why can't I add a breakpoint? Was that not? That was like not in there, was it? Wasn't it? I'm crazy. It's gonna overlap when I walk in. Yeah, lots of people playing single player. How single playable is this game? Can you finish alone? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you definitely can. We're making dungeons though that are they'll scale based on how many players you have in them, but the hardcore content is gonna be scaled around 4 players, and pretty much just like you should be playing with 4 players. But you can play the regular ones like normal. Okay, that's fine. Die. It triggers. Did I just do step out on accident? Damn This is the server, so this would have been a false. Oh. This is gonna be false. What? Oh. It's checking to see if, okay, it's checking to see if the boss is spawned. Got it. Okay, locate, let's turn this off. So wait, why is this not triggering for a client then? Interesting. Why is the client not triggering this? Because we trigger it when we walk in. Imagine if like we weren't triggering when we walked in and something else was turning on the health bar and I just didn't realize. But yeah, like, yeah, we are. And then we turn the health bar. But we're not triggering it when we walk. We fly out and fly back in, but we can. Yeah, the triggers are there. All right, stop. Let's go to our begin play where we set up our binds. No, nothing weird here. Oh. Right, no, that's fine, that's fine. Why would the client not be triggering this? Why would only the server be triggering it? I have no idea why that would be happening. So the fight is actually starting, it's just not showing the health bar again. But the only way I can show the health bar is here, or I can do it through, I guess, like, I wonder if I could like simplify the health bar code and just put it like in update overlapping players. And then we just do like, if we add the player, we do show here, and then hide here, and then we just like don't do it anywhere else. This will always just happen. We either show it if they're in the range, or we don't show it if they're not in range. And then anywhere else we're doing this, we get rid of this. Go find references. We're doing a lot of places. Like, we wouldn't need to do any of this. So all of this could just go away. Snip all that. We don't need to do this. We can just snip that. Let's see if this fixes the issue. It's showing there, /die, goes away, /res, shows back up. I mean, I'm kind of just fine with that being the case. I just want to make sure. I'm going to leave this stuff. What's it called? Update overlap. Yeah. I'm gonna leave this here for now because I don't trust. Okay. We call a multicast. We're getting the local player that's getting the multicast, which also includes the server, I hope. We should also probably check here if we can execute cosmetic events, because we don't need to be showing the widget stuff on the dedicated server. I don't think it matters anyway. I don't think you can do that, but so it just loops. Yeah, no, it just checks to see if you're in the fight. If you're in the fight, we show it. If you're not in the fight, we don't show it. And we check the overlap. If you're a ghost. Yep. Okay, this should work. Oh, no, this isn't going to work. This is not going to work. This is stupid. This isn't going to work in multiplayer because this is going to... Yeah, no, this isn't going to work. We could trigger this at the end. Like, we could trigger this here, maybe. But we can't trigger if it's going to show or hide here. We need to determine if they're in here, then we show it. If they're not in here, we don't show it. But also, we need to figure out if they're dead or not. And also, we should do this. We should turn this from a pure cast. And put this up here. And we should check to see if they're a ghost first. If they're a ghost, we should also show it. Or also hide it, I mean. So we don't care about this anymore. Oh. Interesting. I didn't see this. We're also handling health bar when the fight starts and the fight ends. I guess it's just kind of like a fail-safe. Let's try this. We need to test the multiplayer though. I think that worked, but I'm a little worried that my brain is kind of fried today and I might have just like buggered this whole thing up. And I'm gonna need a drink soon. It's 2 o'clock. I'm actually pretty hungry. Okay, I walk in. Client gets the health bar. Server walks in, he gets the health bar. What? Why'd you aggro me, dude? Kill that guy. Okay, he's dead. Still has a health bar. Oh no, it went away. I don't know why it takes so long for it to go away. I guess it's just the client to server communication. Hold on, let's actually... Oh, never mind. How did I die to that? Oh, I was bleeding. That's why. Okay, so if I res, health bar comes back. Beautiful. If I res, health bar comes back. If I leave, health bar goes away. If I come back in, oop, health bar is back. Oop. Leave, come back in during the fight, still good. Okay, it's working. As far as I can tell, it was working flawlessly. So there's definitely a delay after you die, but I'm wondering if that's like, oh, you know what it is? It's waiting for the player character's body to disappear because their body is still there, so it hasn't detected an overlap yet. Because we don't recognize overlaps for ghosts. I guess we could just take that off. And then when the ghost overlaps, we can check to see if it's alive. But I think it's fine. Well, no, because then we might end up with double. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's working perfect. I don't care if you see the health bar for like 5 more seconds after you die. It's actually probably a good thing because then players don't have to worry about. They can still see like if their friends finish the fight or whatever. And you're technically still in range. So I think if you finish the fight while you're dead, but your corpse hasn't disappeared yet, then I think you'll still get loot. Could be wrong. Maybe you can't get loot while you're dead. I guess we'll find that out one day. Okay, that's done. Where is that? That was a bug on here, I thought. If you res in boss combat, doesn't recognize you. Got it. Okay, move that over. Okay, let's go find Swift Plume. This is an easy fix. This one feels bad. It takes 5 energy, which isn't bad. It takes 0.35 seconds to cast, not bad. That's all fine. And then, nope, that's the wrong one. The GE refresh on successful application. Stack reset. Let's do never reset. Clear entire stack. Actually, let me go look at how we stack. I guess it doesn't matter. That's fine. Pretty sure that was causing bugs though. These were. No, I guess these weren't. These were fine. Refresh stack on application. Let's just uncheck that. I think that might be causing problems. This is okay. Let's go look at I don't know. What's something we can't stack? Battlecry buff. This isn't stackable, I don't think. Oh, it is stackable. This bandage isn't stackable. I don't know. Whatever. The point is, it's only giving you one. I think that might actually be. In here? Stop. Thanks, Golfer. Appreciate it. Okay, this is what's going on. So if you're level 1 mage, you only get a 1. It's just not going to give you much. Let's just go to 3, and we'll go like up to like 8. And this should go to level 35. Technically, we should just set these to like level 50. And I give you like a 10. So you're not actually going to get like that much, but maybe even more than that. That's fine. Okay, so that there we go. Gave it some more oomph. Shouldn't cost 0 magic. I don't know why that costs 0 magic. I think maybe I changed that after the fact. All right, what's next? Bear traps. Good, we can test that here. Also, oh yeah, right. How come our these guys, these sphere triggers? Oh yeah, what are these errors? There's no errors, they're just stacking up. Actually, what? There must have been errors. What were they? Cannot attach. These are all just warnings. I wonder if it was I don't know. Whatever. Apparently, whatever it was, it didn't happen the last time I played, so I'm ignoring it for now. Anyway, the sphere trigger. I need to find all of my sphere triggers. Actually, here, let's test this in single player for 1 second. Oh man, I did not get much sleep last night. Okay, I can place it right here. Let's do show collision and see what we're hitting. Nothing? Oh, I'm hitting my own sphere probably. What's with these collision bounds? See this gigantic square collision bounds? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. It's this right here. So I need to go find all of our trigger box, all these trigger things. Trigger volume. All of these. I don't even know what this one's for. Oh yeah, speaking of this, I have a bunch of these stupid things that we don't need anymore. I was testing a bunch of things with these, but this is like way overkill. Okay, did that work? What is this even for? I think this needs to go away. Oh. I don't think this actually does anything, but let's name it then. That's fine. What's this one then? Another, oh, this is, fine. Okay, all of these guys then, all of these are all boss manager triggers. And all these need to be set to spawner, I believe. Get ready for some annoying boar sounds. These guys get so obnoxious. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Not sure what I'm triggering here. Why do I also have like two different things going on here? I need to fix the... Oh, what this is actually. I'm pretty sure it's not letting me place it next to my character. Let's go to the player character. There's an air, like a radius around the character that I'm pretty sure is triggering that. Oh snap, Tim! Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream, man? What are you working on? So there is a health bar trigger, I'm pretty sure is what we're looking for. Oh, I don't know, that's actually really big. That's not it. It's actually really, really big. Not the water collision. Where is it? Carry point. I don't know what's triggering that. Maybe it's just like the character's like mesh bounds or something. I mean, it could just be like the capsule. I don't know. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. I don't really mind if players can't place it that close to themselves. It just seems a little bit annoying. But I don't know what could possibly be triggering it. Trying to fix some things with my engine and editor. Big refactors and cleanup from things I dumped into during Ludum Dare. Nice. That happens. That's fun. You're building your own engine now? You're gonna try it in another jam in 2 weeks, so hopefully those improvements will be noticed. Cool. Oh, you bumped into, not dumped into. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, I thought you meant that you like put a bunch of stuff in during the jam and then realized like that it was you had to refactor it. But I see what you mean. Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. I would never even attempt that. It sounds horrifying. What prompted that? Did you use Unity for your last project? For oh snap, what's it called? It's a pun, I think. The racing game with the eggs. Oh man, I thought I put that. Whatever, I'm gonna add this to the Trello. Okay, let's fix bear traps. That's what we're doing. We need to, it doesn't matter where we check these actually. Let's just check over here where everything's unloaded. I swear we had this working, so this will be interesting to figure out what's going on. Views Unity, that was more of an exploration into things that wound up making a whole game. Cool. But I must raid and run. See you later, man. Thanks so much for hopping in. Anyway, welcome viewers from Tim's stream. I'm Kindred. I make a game called Swords of Magic and stuff, if you don't know who I am already. We're just doing some bug fixes. I have a big major update that's supposed to be out. Well, it was technically supposed to be out planned a month ago, but you know how game dev goes. So it'll be coming out very soon. Ideally, no later than the 15th, which is what I've been telling players everywhere. Okay, we have a bear trap here, which I should be able to place, but it does not work for clients. And I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna drop all of my bear traps except one. I want to see if it's actually even kicks you out of placement mode. It does. Okay, so things are working. For the server. I don't know why they suddenly are not working for the client. If I walk into them, they also kill me. So they're just not showing up for client. But it's odd because we have other placeable things that definitely do work. So I'm not sure what I've done with the bear trap, but you know what? I bet I fixed it. I swear to God, if I literally had to just tick one box, that's gonna make multiplayer look so easy. It's gonna make it seem like that. Just makes it seem like multiplayer is just like you just have to take a box, right? And it works for players, for all players. I bet you money that fixed it. I didn't actually build the original bear trap. I did some tweaks on it. So in my defense, I think Lewis forgot to tick that box in the first place. So we'll blame him. That's it. That's all it was. It worked. Sorry, I guess you couldn't see. It worked. They were showing up now for the clients. You can't trigger them as a ghost, right? That would be actually kind of cool if you could trigger them as a ghost. Oh, I didn't do that. Okay, we're fixed. What is next? Let's look at the rain cloud next. So when our rain cloud is it this one? Yep. Our rain cloud triggers an on water and we're getting the instigator's controller. This is not working for some reason. Whoops. I had some debug stuff in there and forgot to take out. So this isn't working for some reason. I wonder if our instigator is even like a thing. Let's do a print string. And let's just plug in instigator here. And let's just do a breakpoint here. This is only working on the server, but that's fine. We'll spawn it on the client to make sure, because I'm pretty sure for the server, it might not work on the server either. Maybe we just don't have an instigator and we need to actually put one through. There's a chance that when we spawn the rain cloud, we're not putting an instigator through. I'm only making multiplayer seem more arcane. Okay, good. It's just so nice when, like, to fix a bug, you literally just have to tick one box. That's nice. That's a nice, like, nice contrast from the last couple bugs we've been fixing. I'm so sick of all this junk. What is this? Attempted to write Steam achievement. I'm gonna take that stupid thing off. I'll have to turn it back on later, but for now it can go off. Rain cloud. Player character 1. Which means get controller should be none. Huh? How does it not have a controller? Oh, you can't even like see it raining when I have my... Oh, duh. Probably can't actually see it raining. It's raining really light because I have all my settings turned down to medium. Interesting, we have an instigator but we can't get a controller from it on the server. I thought, okay. I thought the server had all the controllers. Doesn't the server know about the controllers? Let's just ask GPT, though we're probably gonna get the wrong answer. Alright, GPT. Yes, the server has access to the player character's controller when you use the get controller node. Server owns the controller for each player. That's what I thought, and it can retrieve it with that node. This applies to both player controller and AI controllers. The client won't have access to the player's controller. Of course not. Right, but this is the server. So I am using an instigator, which is a character, a pawn, and getting the controller from it. And it's giving me a none. Why? More multiplayer shenanigans. So another option would be we water these remotely and we do an RPC call and send the well, we can't send the controller through then. Oh no, yeah, we can. Oh, we can test it, I guess. Let's do player component. This is our God object. That I very much regret existing. I don't know. We'll just call it client watering, I guess, whatever. Run on server. I'm not going to change how we're doing the anywhere else because it doesn't matter. But we will change it here. So instead of calling on water, we're going to do has authority here. And we'll do a, we need to do get player component. I've been thinking too much lately about dedicated servers, and I'm afraid of them now. Because if I use a get player component, it's going to get the local player controller, right? We just closed it. Why did we close it? We get the local player controller and get the component for that. Sorry, talking to GPT. Yep. So this is what I'm afraid of. Is I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if this is a dedicated server, it's going to return null because there's no local player controller in dedicated server. What's the alternative? Reference the player controllers directly through by index through the actors of class? Absolutely not. Oh man. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know, man. I'm scared of this. Is this game fully in the blueprint? It is like 99.9% in the blueprint. Yeah. We use gas, which we use a little bit of blueprint to turn gas on. And then we have I have like a single line of C++ code that I put in for in our demo. You had to, like, if you click like buy the full game, it like opens up the Steam store page in your browser or in your like session browser on Steam, your Steam browser. So that's a line of code I had to do because you don't just have access to that through the plugin we're using for Steam. So yeah, very, very little. Basically no gameplay stuff at all, pretty much. So yeah. Yeah, it's an open world action RPG, multiplayer, on Steam in early access. There's a lot of content in it, so I feel like it's pretty impressive for a Blueprint game. Anyway, yeah, so I'm a little afraid of doing this, but I feel like if this is invalid, we should use this opportunity, because we use this all over the place, to get like a player character from the player state or the game state, and get their player controller instead with their component, so we can still run whatever we need to run on it. But it's just kind of like, I don't know, we can't, whatever, we just can't use that. So we can't do this if this is a dedicated server. So instead we should just no, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's going to be done locally. We're going to do this here. Yeah, this is all fine. All this can be run on the server. But we're going to do this. This is going to be local. That's fine, yeah. So I don't even need... Yeah, I guess I still need this. Well, I don't know. Damn it. Let's just try this for now, I guess. Because technically, if this is done locally, it means you're the one that cast it. Well, probably. So the client should see, or should have access to the controller. I'm just curious, how often have you guys noticed the limitations of working with multiplayer and gas in Blueprint? I've never seen any limitations. I've literally, honestly, never seen any limitations using gas and Blueprints with multiplayer. Then again, we're making a pretty standard like RPG. It's not like we're doing anything crazy. We're not trying to do like I'm sure if I wanted to do like the whole Star Citizen like multiplayer, like what do they call that? You probably know what I'm talking about. If we want to do like some crazy like multiplayer like or network like stuff like that, I'm sure there'd probably be some limitations, but we're just doing pretty standard like server authority stuff. We actually do a lot of client authority just because it's simpler and the game's casual and it's co-op, so we don't care about like complex like server authority and checks and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's like, I've literally never seen any limitations, but again, my caveat to that is that I really don't make games that are trying to break the mold to a technology, right? I'm not trying to like make like the next No Man's Sky or stuff like that. So I think if you're just making a pretty typical game, like I don't think you're going to see any limitations at all. Like you're not going to run into any limitations. It's just when you try to start like breaking the mold and going outside of the realm of like how the technology is built, that's when you're going to start seeing some limitations where C++ would come in handy. But I don't see any issues like that at all. Okay, so this time we did get the instigator. We got the controller. It did return the controller. Great. Okay, so this should work then. Wrong button. So we can do get player component from it. Got a baby downstairs. Just, being grumpy. We're gonna do watering client watering, and the target is this guy. Player controller is this guy. I guess in this situation we could have just done the player controller from the client, but it's fine. We'll just push it through just in case. No big deal. Okay, now let's test to see if this actually works. So we need extinguishable fire. What? Hold on. I don't want to just drop this in any level. Persistent level is fine. Play. I have more limitations in art systems, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think with UE5, you're not going to see a lot of limitations there either. I think if, in fact, in UE5, I think you're going to see, like, you're not even going to use half of the stuff that is available. Oh, I definitely don't in UE4. Like, we're not even using, like, we're not even, like, touching, like, the water system and stuff, and, like the landscape layers and stuff. We're not doing any of those things. Which we definitely could be. Oh, well, this isn't going to actually check this. I guess we'll find out if it's putting out the water or the rain. All right, it does put out the fire. We need to give ourselves a quest. The quest is... This is not a quest. I'm not looking for quests in here. I don't know what I'm doing. Quests are here. Show all. Helping the Rivari. I need to... Oh, I can't. Okay, I can track it the first time. I can't untrack it. It breaks things, and we'll fix that next. Okay, I've extinguished 14 fires. If I use Rain Cloud to do it, it didn't work. Interesting. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this is an issue somewhere else. Obviously it's in here. On water. Doing some network stuff. Excellent, great, cool. This is probably all done on authority, which is weird. I don't think it was, but now it is. We're not even checking if we're not even doing an authority check, which is interesting. And then we have quest interactions here. If this is a local controller, we are putting a local controller through, and we should have had this, so this should have been working. So let's go ahead and... Oh, nope, this won't work. Okay, hold on. Actually, this is probably fine because we changed how this works. But we won't for other things. Do we really? Oh, you know, no. What if we do this? What if we don't worry about if this is a local controller or not? Stop. Just do this. Thank you. And we do a do once here. Oh, this won't matter either. What if we add the controller to an array? Okay, so what's going to happen here, what the issue is, the reason that we're checking local here... Actually, let's just test this. I don't even know if this is an issue. I just happened to work on a project where the customer wanted to improve their multiplayer logic and the entire game was in Blueprint, and as a result, we had to almost completely port the game to C++. Oh. Refactoring someone else's system is always, or almost always easier to just rewrite. Yeah. Do you know, like, what the specific issues were? Yeah, so the problem is that this is being run on the server now. Because the server doesn't have access to the controller for some reason. So this will never be a local controller because it's only called by the server now. So we can still do the quest interactions. The problem is that I think because watering with a watering can does not call it on the server for some reason. Then this will break if we get rid of this. And we're gonna what's gonna happen is this will get called on the client and the server. So we'll call quest interactions twice, and then it'll update your thing more than once. So we either need to move the watering can to the server only call. Or we can do like we can do an authority branch, and then we do whatever we want to do here on the authority. That still might work, I guess. Lag compensation and client prediction was way too hard to implement Blueprint. Yeah, I think it really depends on the type of game you're making too. Because a lot of our stuff is client driven, it doesn't matter, right? So we have a lot of like situations where if you were making like a competitive multiplayer game or an MMO or something where stats mattered and like cheating mattered and stuff, then it would be a big problem. Like our game is so easy to cheat and it's like stupid easy, but we don't care because it's your game. It's single player essentially, and if you want to play with friends, you play with friends. And if your friends don't like you cheating, then they can leave the game and go play by themselves. You know what I mean? Or with someone else who doesn't cheat. So it's not like it's not like it's an MMO where you're like stuck. Oh, and there's an ad. Sorry for the ad break. Anyway, man, I don't know what to do about this. Like, I'm pretty sure if I just like unhook this or bypass it, it'll work. Let's just test it and see if it works. If this actually works and it's not giving us doubles, and we'll test it again when the server does it. So we'll just like really thoroughly test this. If it works just fine, then maybe we'll just go move the watering can over to the server and we'll just call it a day. I don't know. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Still not working. Interesting. What happens if the server does it? Oh, it's not even putting it out at all on the server. Why? Okay, so obviously what we've done with the ring cloud is not going to work. Oh, duh. Because, right. So this is probably going to be fine, actually. We just need to do the watering from here. We could just like not do the authority call and just do a client watering here. Because then it just wouldn't work because we wouldn't have a player component if it was a dedicated server. Oh, this froze the engine. Oh, there it goes. I don't know. I'm probably butchering this now because now I feel like I'm not like fully thinking through this. It shouldn't be that complicated, but it's like it's like an already established system that I just kind of hooked into, and so now it's like, I don't know. Let's test it. I think the ad break is over. Let me know if you guys can hear me again. Okay, test again. It's still not watering for the client, or it's not counting for the quest. But at least it's working on the server again. Okay. Let's just do a multicast on this. We have a multicast effects. Let's just do it in here, and we'll just check any players in range, and we'll try to do their quest interactions for them like that. That will just be way easier to do. This just seems stupid. Where was I just looking? Quest interactions. Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah, this is fine actually. We'll just call. Oh, not here. Yeah, so we'll just do get player controller. I need to start doing this more often. I know this is probably maybe not ideal, but it's fine. Because this is technically gameplay on a multicast. But it really only matters, it's only relevant to the players that are within range, and it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. We could also make it reliable because of this reason, which shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so this will do quest interactions. We'll get the controller, we'll check the controlled pawn and make sure they're within range. This is all done locally now. Excellent. These are all going to work great. Getting a player controller or player component. All this could just be done locally, and it is. So that's fine. It's all going to be a local controller. Okay, let's try that. I think that's going to solve our issue. I'm quite confident with this one. Maybe I shouldn't be so confident. Any bets? Anyone want to place any bets in chat before we test it? I'm seriously going to get rid of those damn achievements. That also means that if I put players, if I put the other character in range, it should also trigger for him too. It didn't work. Okay, it doesn't work at all. Why? Oh. No, that's fine. Is it because we did something stupid here? I kind of want to like do... I don't know. I'm a little worried about the... I guess we really don't need the player controller going in anymore. Maybe we just don't even worry about that. Oh, but I need a player component. I don't think the instigator matters at all either. This will be fine here. And then for this one, if this is the dedicated server, it doesn't really matter. We don't need to do watering anywhere. We only need to worry about with the clients. Well, if it's dedicated server, I guess we do, right? Or if it's not the dedicated server and the player is playing, then we do need to worry about it. Which means we just need to actually call the on water message. And I really don't think this player controller matters anymore. It definitely doesn't matter in this situation. We know these are working. So the quest interactions are definitely working. And this multicast will be playing on, or be triggering on all players. So we should be getting here, and then, oh, because we're not, oh no, we're getting a controller in here. Then we check the distance of the control pond to self, less than 2,000. Maybe there's, I don't know, let's, okay. Let's test it again. We'll spawn next to it so it's easier to test. What's up, Matt? Yeah, still broken, just in different ways now. Well, the same ways, just in less ways now. Fewer ways. Fewer. But yeah, it's still broken. I'm still tired and I'm hungry. Almost lunchtime. All right, please work. We have a controller. This is all working. Like, why would this not be working? Okay. All right, I am now of the opinion that this has been working almost this whole time, and the issue is that our quest is bugged. Oh my god, no, I'm so stupid. This is working. This is working. I know what's wrong. This has probably been working for a while. We were probably gonna fix this earlier. But you know what? I like this new solution better anyway. Do not let me forget to turn these back on. I'm disabling this because I don't want... Actually, hold on. I don't know if that button works. I don't want to deal with the fire sprites. Can you imagine a bug-free 1.0 day? No, literally not possible. Even when we launch at 1.0, there will still be bugs in the game. There will still be bugs in the game because this game is like Skyrim. You're always gonna find bugs in it. It's just too big. It's too big with too many things going on. We give player, anytime you give player like a little bit of freedom, the amount of bugs that like disperse from that freedom is just like exponential, right? So when you give players a ton of freedom, it's impossible to find all the issues. So we will literally never catch all of the issues. Oh god, what am I casting? That's not even what I was trying to do. I'm adding insult to injury for this fire. Hey, it worked for both of us. Okay, now if I do another one here. No, not that. Okay, this guy's gonna run up here and get close to these fires, but not too close. This one's gonna go up, put the fires out. 2, 3 fires. Boom, you now can work together to put these fires out. It is fantastic. Now, let's just double check that the watering can still works, okay? Because it would just be our luck. So we broke that. Okay. Alright. Bert, put that fire out. Great. The watering can does not contribute to both players putting out the fire. Why? It does both. Oh no, it's counting as 2. Oh wait, is it counting for 1 for the players? For the other player? Yes, it is. Okay, I know what's going on. Now we gotta fix our watering can. What's happening is... this is being called on the server and the client, and therefore we're calling multicast twice. So let's do this. Sometimes I think that I overcomplicate the netcode, and then other times I undercomplicate it. Undercomplicate. Dear future kindred, turn the fire stuff back on. Oh, thank you, Matt. I actually honestly would have forgot already. I'm not even kidding. And then you guys would have reported, yeah, the fire sprites aren't working. I'd be like, oh man. That 1,000,000% would have happened. Okay, we're at 11 and 11. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. Never mind. That's not interesting. 12 and 12. Fixed. Yeah, baby. We did it. Okay. Oh my god. I was like so disheveled last night. after me and Jana and Meat ran through and tested everything, and literally just like everything was broken. And I was just like so disheartened. I was just like done. So I was just, I don't know. I just kind of checked out for the night. And then Jana was like, you should go to bed and get some sleep. And I was like, no, if I don't like go de-stress, I'm gonna be like sleeping with my with lockjaw all night, and I can't do that. And so I came in and played the finals for a little while. I just had to de-stress, but I feel so much better now that we're like turning through these bugs. We've got some of the biggest ones. Well, okay, some of them we fixed some of them. Okay, what's next? Untracking and then tracking a quest abandons the quest. Can confirm this was happening last night. Let's go over here to this guy because he'll be the easiest one to do this with. All right, Velen. Single player, please. If this is not single player related, oh man, I'm so afraid of what I've done. I turned it back on. Thank you, Matt. You prematurely read my first message. I turned it back on. We can go double check, but I'm pretty sure it turned back on. All right, let's get a quest here. Okay, got a quest. Now, if I go here and I track this quest, cool, and then I untrack this quest, it goes away. But now if I close my journal and open back up, my quest is gone. Thank God that's working in single player and multiplayer. Okay, so it is not just untracking your quest. It is literally yeeting the quest out of existence. Can't wait to soak with your bro Velen. Yeah, it's pretty nice. He's pretty chill. I kind of think I should put him on the other side facing you. So when you walk in, you see his face, because right now you walk in and see his, like, the back of his head, which is kind of weird. I guess I could put him... He's hanging out in, like, a precarious position that doesn't really work anywhere else. I can maybe put him, like... over here, maybe. Should we move him? Can I move this? Not without breaking these things. Should we do it? This doesn't seem like a very comfortable place to sit. Oh, I need to move that butterfly back. Why are we doing this? I don't know. Let's move his stuff over here too. You guys hear the baby? He's not happy right now. I'm assuming they're going to go take a nap. Which means I have to go get Abby in a little bit. Okay, that's better. I just didn't like not being able to, like, see his face. Now you have to actually... Oh, and not only that, but now you're pretty much going to get into the pool, right? To, like, talk to him, which is good. So. Velen is trying to seduce you, I feel it. He definitely kind of looks like he might be doing that, the way he's sitting. When do I get to wear Hoochie Daddy shorts in game? He could get... Should he give you a bathing suit outfit? Should he give you this outfit? Well... It doesn't have a top. I guess he could give you both. He could give you this one and then the one with the top. Yeah. Is there a bathing suit outfit? No. Swimsuit maybe? No. Sorry, you don't get one. Deal with it. Let's see. Okay, so that abandoned quest thing is in the quest entry. No, this isn't it. It's like quest log entry, isn't it? Quest slot, maybe? Quest log slot. Here it is. This button. This button is causing quite the commotion. When we untrack, toggle tracked, set tracked quest, call quest updated. What does set track quest do? Toggle tracked. If we're tracking, we're going to set the tracked game quest or thing and then remove it. And then we set the array element. Oh, okay, hold on. That should be fine. Okay, that looks fine. This could be a little precarious, but I don't think so. It's fine. It's not. Yeah. Okay, so that's working fine. This one is probably the culprit. No, because we're setting tracked quest here too. Let's toggle a breakpoint here and see what it is doing. Oh man. Can't stop yawning. Look at this healing I have going on. Okay, got a quest. Let's go in and track it. And then untrack it. Step into. We're in the BP HUD. We're valid, init tracker. Quest tracker entries, there should be 3 of these. Yep. We're collapsing all 3 of them. And then we're gonna show them. Oh, we're just setting up their color. Okay, great. Hero player component. For each quest in the log, we're gonna check to see if we have quest tracked. If we do, we're setting it to quest tracked. We're tracking a quest at least. We're checking to see if that quest tracker entry is valid, which it will be. Init tracker parts. Current quest tracked. Add 1 to that. And then return. So init tracker parts maybe might be abandoning the quest. This is like our last chance, basically. Get quest data from quest name. Set text for the quest name. This should all be standard stuff. Format advanced, set text, or format advancement. None of this would have anything to do. I don't get it. That's literally all it's doing. Alright, where is our player component? I want this. I want the HUD. I want quest log slot. I want... That's it. I don't think I need them. Alright, it has almost been 5 hours. I am starving and I need food before I can dive into this because this is going to be more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, I was going to just get started on this, but I think I'm going to go to lunch first. Which means that is a wrap, everybody. Let's go find someone to raid real quick. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I want to raid. We can go raid Crimson, I guess. A Speedo skin? Maybe not. Maybe not for this update. Let's go raid Crimson. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Appreciate the donation. That's handy. We're getting closer. What else do we get today? A couple subs. Oh, there was another dollar donation. How did I miss that? I feel bad I didn't see it. Yep. All right, let's do this thing. Oop. I pressed a button earlier that said that it would automatically roll. Oh, it does work. It's supposed to like automatically roll credits when I go to the scene now, and it's working. That's great. I don't have to go find the stupid button and press it each time now. That's great. All right. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, I don't know. Let's see. What's Tuesday? 5 days from now. That's gonna be. Oh, that's the day the update's supposed to go live. So we'll see. If the update goes live on Tuesday, you'll probably see me. I'll probably be streaming and talking about it. If it doesn't go live, it means I'll be crunching like crazy and crying about it, and I won't be live because you don't want to see that. Be ugly crying the whole time. All right,